We are live. Welcome in, boys. Another Sunday, another NASCAR Cup race. Today we got the O'Reilly Auto Parts 500 at Texas. Last night, not like we've normally been on the Fight Cast the last 9 weeks, but we scrape out a half unit profit. We look to build upon that today. Wednesday night was a great night, and I've got the boys with me. Maxwell Smart's in the house. Tyler Hick in the house. JJ from Run Pure Bets joins us in a bit. Mangone from the DFS side of Run Pure Sports will join us as well. Possibly spread his computer shit to bed. We'll see how that goes. And away we go. What's going on, Maxwell?
Listen, boys, I'm at halftime. It's that beautiful fucking blue Premier League football club, Chelsea. 1-0 on Man United. We're going to lock this next fucking second half down. Cash tickets for people who had faith. And fucking take it to all the Chelsea haters right in their prison hole.
Now, can I ask you why you're not wearing that medium jersey? Why not? Why isn't that on?
I could have hypothetically ate a full pizza yesterday, and I'm feeling bloated.
You may or may not have eaten a full pizza. Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Yes.
Oh,
That doesn't sound very keto friendly.
No, it wasn't.
Yep.
It was not. No, it was far from it. It was full of fucking carbs and wonderful dough and just a taste that could bring a tear to my eye.
Well, right before we went live, I literally told Tyler to put the rifle away. He has done that. What's going on, young buck?
I'm a little upset, Jay. You didn't make me 12 units in UFC this week.
Why is that, my friend? How fucking dare me?
It's unacceptable.
How dare me? Bro, I feel good about today's NASCAR race. I can't believe Joey Work in the building. Joey, anytime you want to fucking hop on and hang out, bro, let me know and I will send you the invite. We spent about 45 minutes last night after the show talking some NASCAR, and we all agreed that this is Kevin Harvick's race to lose, and the odds reflect that. I haven't seen a line that low since we started the Sports Keg live betting show. I mean, plus 250 at Bet365 for an outright winner beforehand is absurd. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's way too low.
Yeah, I mean, what's the current line you see at DraftKings right now?
Pull it up real quick.
3-1. I mean, God.
I think the best I'm seeing right now is plus 325, and that's at FanDuel.
And that was 375 last night, correct?
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
like, this is
Yeah,
why,
well,
like, I understand all the NASCAR guys that bet their freaking matchups early on in the week and stuff. But with how unusual this season is, and of course, without practice, I feel like waiting as long as possible sometimes is still the best move. So,
all right. So the first thing we talk about is this. Anybody that's looking at the last decade of driver averages on this track, I think the number one rule you have to keep in mind today is throw out everything that happened from 2016 back, because after the 2016 season, Texas repaved the track. It really set the handling up of these cars differently. So there are 2 races in 2017, 2018, and 2019. That's 6 total. I think that is what you look at in terms of I think it's the fairest representation of what we will probably see today, 2017 to now. So looking at that, I think we still come to the conclusion that Kevin Harvick absolutely owns this track. 3 races of the last 6, and the other 3 were 2 top 5s and a top 10. So I don't know how Kevin Harvick. He should. I guess the odds should be what they are, man. I guess. What do you guys think? Harvick all the way? Do you see another car even competing today?
Listen,
I could see Blaney up there.
I hit Harvick last night at 275, so I already have my own personal play on him because, like we discussed, we're probably not going to get a really good number on him unless he falls back. And from what I've watched of the last 2 races on this track, and without any of that compound being reapplied to the track for this race, I think that it's going to be relatively clean. So if Harvick gets out to a freaking nice fucking lead, I think that he can maintain it for a while, for at least until pit stop. So,
I'd hate to not make that an official play at 3-1, and he wins the race. It's like we're just leaving 3 units on the table for that unit count. But at the same time, man, 3-1, fuck me.
And this is the problem. This is the one problem I've had with betting, kart racing or whatever you want to call it. With so much not going on right now, we're losing so much value on these pre-race numbers, whether it be a group, whether it be a top 5 finish, whether it be winning manufacturer. Like for today at plus 125 is at my bare minimum of what I'm willing to lay on a winning manufacturer bet, especially when Ford and Toyota have really been the 2 dominant manufacturers all season long. So it's getting aggravating not being able to get good value on guys we think that should cash for us. And Kevin Harvick is one of them. He's not in any of the group bet. So,
yeah, this race too. I mean, we were talking about it last night. Ford at plus 125 seems like the play, right? Your only threat is Joe Gibbs Racing. If Kyle Busch happens to come back to form, if Eric Jones, who has 3 top 5s out of the last 4 races, if Martin Truex Jr., who has been solid here, and obviously Denny Hamlin has had the second best car on the track all year round, right? So it's Ford or Toyota today. And I guess I would lean Ford because of Harvick. Also, another Ford. Ronnie Lofton pops in the chat at the perfect time.
Yep.
Because Joey Logano is strong in Texas. He is strong. We were looking at the matchups last night, and the only matchup that I felt good making official on my end was Logano over Keselowski at minus 115. I feel good about that as a starting point.
Ronnie Lofton said you got everyone's favorite.
2-0 Chelsea. That's what I'm talking about. Put it on your fucking board, you little slut cupcake. Fuck you, Man United.
Imagine a world where somebody puts slut and cupcake in the same sentence.
Oh, yes. I love it. I love seeing Man U down 2-0.
Jay Joey was saying send him an invite.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not a fan of Logano, but I do think in the matchup against Keselowski, he does have value.
Especially in this race today.
Yeah, and it's hard to ignore what Tyler pointed out to me last night is his will to finish a race. So that includes
you know what
and
that
fucking
That line moved 5 cents from when we were talking about it, so it's minus 120 now. Does anybody, T? Do you have a better line than Logano over Keselowski? Better than minus 120?
Logano over Keselowski.
We've cashed on this exact matchup twice so far, and I think that it's worth going back to the well.
Yeah, they want to put it out every week. We might as well freaking find a way to freaking hit on it each time. So, I think
Joe in the chat says Bovada has it at minus 115. There you go.
Yep.
I think that's our first. That's our first official play. I feel good about that.
And then the other matchup is just probably the Denny Hamlin versus Kyle Busch one.
That's another what we were talking about. Yeah, you know, I understand Kyle's been good here, but based on what we've seen this year, it's hard not to take Denny at that price against Kyle. That being said, Hamlin has been bad here, like really bad. He hasn't looked good here at all.
All right, so I got the stats on the fuel run and everything. They're saying fuel run 62 to 66 laps. They're going to have 9 sets of tires. Elliott's going to be sent to the back for 2 tech failures, and that looks like it. Stages are going to be 105, 105, and 124.
All right, so what was the fuel window?
Fuel window is 61 to 64 laps.
Okay. Mark Hill says he played Truex over JNR. Who is that? Oh, Truex Jr. over Kyle Busch. Bell over Reddick, Di Benedetto over Bowman. I think that
Benedetto too.
Yeah, I like that Di Benedetto play.
I think that you know, since we can't depend on Kyle Busch right now on the Cup level because you know his car is failing him. They're not giving him the right car to win these races right now, and Truex has been good at this track, so I like that. I think Truex over Kyle is not bad. Bell over Reddick, 2 really young kids, right? So I try to stay away from really young drivers in matchups, but I guess I would lean that way. Di Benedetto over Bowman.
I take Ford over Chevy straight up, just like that. I make it real freaking simple. I simplify it easily. Di Benedetto drives a Ford. I trust Fords more this year than I trust a Chevy.
I trust Fords more than I trust the Chevy too.
Yeah.
Connor said he took Harvick, Kyle Busch, Hamlin, and Truex win at even money. I like that. I don't think that's a bad.
Yeah. I mean, the only guy that he doesn't have that I think can really beat him there is Blaney.
But Blaney also has to deal with his anger management on the track because he drives angry at points. Same with Chase Elliott.
Almirola has a good car. He could be a threat today too.
He's starting on the pole also. We all know he likes to take that lead and run with it.
Yeah, he was able to hold
Spread's taking Kez. Spread's taking Kez at plus 170 over Blaney. I mean, that's a really good number, plus 170. That being said, I think Blaney probably wins the matchup, but from a value play, I can't blame you ever taking Keselowski at plus 170 in a matchup.
Yeah.
I don't think, Tony, any of us are qualified to answer who's going to win the Stanley Cup.
I got that answer for Tony.
Yeah.
The Pittsburgh Penguins.
No, the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Your best player's got Kovoid.
Yeah, but he's back on the ice and he's fucking fine now.
Did you see the pass they gave us?
I have no
We're going to
opinion.
walk into the Stanley Cup final.
Yo, listen, Sidney Crosby left practice yesterday for an undisclosed reason. If you don't have
He'll be back.
Canada, you're fucked.
He'll be back. We got the Russian too.
Yeah, but he's not as good as the Canadian.
Well, that's definitely right.
Tony's been watching the show He's been watching the show long enough to know that I only talk about what I know, and that's why the show is good. That's what
I'm
we
a
do
fan
here.
of the Leafs, so
Me
I'm
talk,
going to fucking perk up about my Leafs.
Jay Twatty wants to know if you're
talking about
John
hockey.
Rahm at minus 345.
That's a lot, Twatty. What's he got, a 4-stroke lead right now?
I think so.
Nick
Unless he's
Cannon
lost
can
his.
go fuck himself. As a fucking proud fucking Jewish man, I find his fucking statements ignorant and fucking lacking fucking education. So fuck Nick Cannon.
Who?
That's who I have to say. Who? He's a nobody now.
I think that John Rahm would really have to implode to not win the tournament today.
But I also think you can get a better number.
But you know what, though? Yeah, there's a chance, Twatty, where, like, you know, let's say he bogeys a couple holes and he's got a 2-stroke lead, probably be able to get him at a better price. So I would probably wait. That's my plan, is to try to get him at a better price today.
Man, you can make all the subs they want. They're not coming back against my Blues. You sons of bitches. Fuck you, Buck.
Yeah, Bush, we're higher.
Nice guy.
We are high on Blaney. We're high on Blaney for sure. So, wait, I just want to bet that matchup at minus 115 officially. Get that going. All right, so we lock Logano in over Kez. Okay, next, Almirola over Kurt Busch. We were talking about Kurt Busch last night, us, and we said Kurt Busch has finished in the top 10 8 of the last 9 races at Texas. He's about as reliable as you can get, finishing in the top 10 at this track.
Almirola, just because he's on the pole. So if he gets out to a good start, he could have that lead for fucking 50, 60 laps. I don't know.
I love how Mangone completely bypasses my opinion.
He went right past you, Jay. He wanted Max's opinion.
Right? Can you imagine when you live in a world where you want Max's NASCAR opinion over mine? So listen, dude, we talked about the minus 110 top 10 on Kurt Busch. Bro, I mean, how 8 of the last 9 years he finishes in the top 10.
But what about the last 3 years? What about the last 3 years? What 6 finishes?
The last 3 years there have been 6 races finished in all 6.
Well, then that
and you can get him.
Got to be a play.
Yeah, at minus 110, how is he?
Yeah, I don't think you should overthink it. I think that you should just advise everyone to bet it if they can, and then make it official.
I mean, you know what? I'm willing to go down with the fucking ship. He's done it 6 years in a row. JJ is going to be like, did you guys just bet Kurt Busch?
That's the only downfall to it.
Especially because he's on the fade side on the DFS end. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's going to have.
That's the only way. So.
He's coming in with fire.
Airwado, can you get a better number than that?
Does anybody have a better number than minus 110 top 10?
Let me see what FoxBet has posted.
Yeah, Tony, I am one of the biggest haters of the Carolina Hurricanes. Like, if I were to blow up a fucking NHL arena,
minus 105, Jay.
Carolina would be them. I hate the Hurricanes. Oh man, if I've lost more money betting on the Leafs versus a team in the NHL, the Hurricanes are definitely that one.
That, you know what, bro? At minus 105, if it loses, it loses. I mean, what are we doing?
Mangone, don't you be trying to fucking troll me. I'll send a bouncer to your house. Okay? You don't want to be a bottom. You don't want to be a pillow biter. Trust me.
JD says grow a sack and bet Kurt Busch top 5 plus. Let's not get out of hand.
No, because he hasn't finished in the top 5 in fucking 10 races here. That's
yeah. He had. Yeah, he has not finished in the top 5 at all.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would have bet that 100%. Kurt Busch is sneaky like that, and he's a streaky driver. And
Max,
the Busch brothers have done well in Texas, so it's hard to ignore that.
Max, Tyler, and I were all on the same page for Group A. Group A has Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., Chase Elliott, and Ryan Blaney. Now, our rule has been you take 2 out of the 5, and we have cashed 5 straight group bets. Me 4, Max 5. So we're going to take Martin Truex Jr. and Ryan Blaney. You can get Truex Jr. at plus 340, actually plus 330, and Ryan Blaney at plus 500. We feel good about that group taking those 2 guys. Now, granted, if Kyle comes back to form, he will fuck that up, right? But we've all decided we have to see him win a race first before we can hop back on the Kyle train.
And not one of the 98 Xfinity race wins. We need to see him a Cup Series win.
Yeah, that's official, Dexter. We're gonna roll that official play. Group A.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, buddy.
No, I was going to be like, RK, yeah, I love betting the Leafs at home because there are always lots of goals, and those over 1.5 first periods were fucking pretty nice to me for a while. But Corey H., I agree with you about the Blues. I think that the Blues come back just as complete and just as sound fundamentally. And in the East, I think that Washington can be sneaky again. It's just a matter of goaltending as usual with them. But I like the Rangers as well. I don't want to see the Flyers do well because JVR is still there. So I'm a big Jane Van Riemsdyk guy. So it's hard to see him wear a Philadelphia uniform. And my mom's a Philadelphia fan. So Connor, can you bet on Bovada? Because I think that on Bovada they have the same groups as Bet365. Robert Kahn with a brazen bet. Kurt Busch plus 340 versus Kyle Busch.
You know, I like the ball sack though.
I would spring.
I like it.
I mean, if there's any time to fade Kyle, it's right now.
Yeah, especially after he just won the last 2 races on the track.
Again, scrubs though.
I don't get
technically,
He's
technically got DQ'd in that first one.
Not hitting the wall.
Listen, I just want to put it out there. I don't like how you just completely dismiss Kyle Busch, the both of you motherfuckers. All right. He's the best kid. He's the best driver in the sport. He's having a bad year. So both of you guys need to eat a dick.
That means we failed.
Okay? Any offshores have top 10s? You know, I'm not sure, Chris.
I think 5 dimes might.
Dave and Callie, what's up, bro? Gynecology practice is going great.
Shout out to Ken. I hope he pops his head in here today. Rock solid plays that look really good so far on Jason Day, top 10 and top 20, I think. He's sitting 5th right now going into the last day. All right, so we have the one matchup bet. That's official. We threw the Kurt Busch top 10. Hopefully he doesn't fuck us. Group A, Truex and Blaney. The other people in that group for the whoever was asking was Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Chase Elliott.
You have that written down, right, Jay? So we know which drivers we're looking for once this race starts?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. It's hard to forget the 3 drivers that I'm against. That's just me, though. Because, like,
we bite the bullet
as soon as I bet against them, I'm like, I hope to crash and fucking die on the second lap.
Oh, God forbid. Jesus Christ.
Oh man, yeah. I don't know, Jay. Are we gonna make that Ford top manufacturer plus 125 official, or are we gonna, or is that just gonna be on my?
Yeah, I mean, listen. I bet it.
Yeah,
I think that
but is it
am
a
I a
good
little
enough edge to make official? That's the problem.
bit worried about Toyota? A little bit, yeah. Um,
I just feel like it's a
that
Ford
be,
type of day, bro.
uh,
I just am
yeah. I
so
mean,
it's a Ford type
it's
of day.
hard to argue that. It's hard to argue that.
Even if Keselowski has a good race, you still have D Benedetto, you still have fucking Cole Custer. Like there's a lot of Fords, bro. There's a lot of Fords out there today. Almirola's out there still. It's just when I look at that fucking lineup of Fords, it's just like
I mean, just the fact that how good Harvick and Logano are at the track, and throw in Ryan Blaney, those are three really good Fords.
like I don't want to be a lame duck always riding Fords, but
JD says JJ's on Chevy.
oh, he's on Chevy?
I think from the DFS perspective of it.
So he's probably hedging with Ford on the fucking betting side then.
JJ's on Chevy as the winning manufacturer.
No, I think he's on him on the DFS side. I think he's got like Elliott and all them guys.
Ugh. Well, Elliott has to pit in this race, so I don't know how fucking that's gonna benefit or fucking handicap him.
What do you think about Ryan? How long is the first stage?
105 laps. So they'll have to pit at least once.
Ryan Blaney is 4-1 to win stage one.
Ugh, I wish I had those.
Harvick is 4.5-1 to win stage one. Blaney starts on row one.
Yeah, Blaney and Almirola. So I think whoever
Where's
gets that lead wins stage one.
Where's Harvick?
5th.
That's still pretty good. Anything within the top 10, I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, taking the both of those guys at 4.5-1. I mean, the odds are pretty good. One of those guys takes down stage one. Maybe, I mean, if Kyle is really locked in, maybe.
Elliott's among one of the cars sent to the rear today. And Reed Sorensen, so they don't matter. Just Chase Elliott does.
So Chase starts at the back of the field, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
he was supposed to start 8th after the random lineup draw.
I think JJ free pick was like Elliott top 5 plus 130.
Ugh, I don't like that. But I don't think that it's like it's not a knockout punch to any.
No, he could definitely still, yeah. If the car's good, he
the
could
car is good,
top
exactly.
5.
It makes time. So
Dexter says Rom might not hold the lead if it's windy.
Oh, shut up, Dexter. Go fucking nurse in the stairwell, goddammit. Kurt and Kyle are fucking starting together. That's interesting. But I just see Fords, baby, Fords.
I mean, listen, we're already on Logano, right? We're already personally holding Harvick win tickets. We might as well just make Ford plus 125 an official play and
listen,
just rock with it.
I'm on game for it.
And if we see it fucking burning at the fucking stake, we can always fucking account for that when we wager on our fucking live plays. So
he is right about that.
I mean, the only other bet that I would make official pre-race is
group bet.
No, it is like us just taking. We already have the group bet as official, but like the Harvick at 3-1. If he wins this race, I'm going to be kicking myself that we didn't.
See, Dexter, you're coming on here and you're against John. You're against Ram. Like, oh no.
Yeah, JJ has a John Rahm ticket in his pocket pre-tournament.
Chelsea's winning 2-0. Man U's trying to score, but they're failing because they're failures.
One bet that I made personally for the guys in the chat, if they feel like tailing it, is Martin Truex Jr. top Toyota at plus 275. Given the fact that Hamlin is bad on this track historically and Kyle has had problems, I do think it's possible Truex could be the best Toyota on the track at plus 275.
Okay, so you know what we should discuss actually before this race starts? What are some cutoffs? What are some numbers that we see on some of the drivers that are potentially winners in this race that we have to jump on early on? You know, like a couple weeks ago, we said that we should have hit that Kevin Harvick at 8-1. Tyler was the only one that did it. Is there a driver, like if you see Denny Hamlin, what's the number that you have to take him if you see him and still in contention? 10-1?
Well,
12-1?
I think if we see Harvick anywhere near 5-1,
we just got to hit it.
That's got to be an auto bet.
All right, fair enough. What about Blaney? What's the tipping point for him?
What is he pre-race?
I see him plus 900, but I've seen him 10-1 other places.
That's a good number. I'm seeing 6-1.
You're seeing 6-1
for Blaney. Yeah, he's the second highest favorite on here.
I'm seeing 9-1. Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch are the second and third biggest favorite over here.
They got Kyle Busch at 8-1 and Denny Hamlin at 8-1 over here. Chase Elliott's at 7.5-1.
Chase Elliott's 10-1.
Let me pull up my odds.
What do you got Logano at, Max?
10-1.
Yeah, see, I got 16-1 on that one. So these odds are all over the place depending on what book you're on.
Yeah, these numbers change. Almirola was 22-1 last night. Now he's down to 16-1.
Yep.
That's a big move just because he's on the pole.
Man, Gunn said he biked back from the beach to tell, so we better get those official plays in.
I think that Blaney, like in like that 12-1, 14-1 range, is probably worth a play. I think Joey Logano, the same thing in that 12-1, 14-1 range, is probably worth a play. You know, the only driver that is intriguing to bet pre-race for me is Eric Jones at 33-1. He's been really good here in the races that he's raced. 33-1 is that's intriguing.
Yeah.
Harvick, yeah, anything even close, like 4.5, 5-1. That's just an auto bet.
We just gotta hope he goes into pit road early and they think there's something wrong with that car and those odds drop.
For Kyle Busch and Truex Jr., probably I would say around the same thing as Blaney, 12-1. Probably if you start to see them creep towards there, could be worth a bet. But I'm not interested in Denny Hamlin. I have to see how his car is. because he's been really bad here. Yeah, so I feel good about where we are with the plays. Those are going to be the only plays that we end up making official today. I think the rest will be winners, outright winners live.
Yeah, the only top 5 that I'm probably interested in looking at is Almirola plus 220 in the top 5. That just may be like a small play that I jump on. Goal for Chelsea. That's what I'm talking about, sluts. Yes. Yes.
Say that again.
We are fucking good today. It's good. It's good to have the Yokohama fucking proud and hanging uninterrupted today. I love it. Maguire with the own goal, you stupid putts. Thank you. Love when a fucking opponent scores for us. Good job.
What were you saying? The only bet that you might take, Max?
Is Almirola top 5 plus 220? I'm going to decide within the next 6 minutes.
So the only plays that I bet is every play at the bottom of the screen. And I took a shot on Truex top Toyota at plus 275. And I bet Harvick last night at plus 350, I think.
Yeah,
was the best.
I don't have the Busch top 10, so I can't get on that. So I'm just going to replace that fucking budgeted money with Almirola. And then I got like fucking $500 or $600 to fucking put on fucking live winners. Just got to be really selective. I got to fucking try and not take anything less than 6-1.
Logano over Keselowski at minus 120. I would say that's your cutoff. I wouldn't take anything above that.
Yeah, that's what I got it at. So I had to take the minus 120. I didn't jump on it last night. It's just amazing to see Harvick with a minus 250 like that. If this wasn't during a pandemic, there's no way we'd be seeing that number hung. Corey H., you calm down. I'm trying to fucking enjoy Chelsea. Don't bust my balls. Let me have a fucking good thing. Ark, I didn't even see the goal get scored. All I saw was it in the corner of my eye that they were fucking taking the ball to fucking center, whatever the fuck, that center circle. Okay? I'm not a soccer expert by any means. I'm just a fucking belligerent Chelsea fan who fucking loves to fucking bust the balls of Man U and Liverpool fans. Okay?
That is what we do in New Jersey. That's right.
Yeah, I know. I got enough Jersey guys busting my balls. I got this one over here. I got the boss coming on. I got the one on the beach that fucking doesn't eat enough burgers and send me pictures of them. Like, come on. How many fucking Jersey guys do I got to take it from? I'm not even from Jersey. Yeah. I wish that I had given fucking one. But these fucking, like, they're expensive, you know? I gotta fucking make sure that I take care of my needs for the rest of the week. What shirt are you wearing, Jay?
Arizona Wildcats.
Good. Just making sure that it wasn't Auburn.
Yeah, so quickly, anybody that is interested in joining the subscription over at Run Pure Bets, go to runpurebets.com right now. At the top of the screen, it says free through August 1. register your email for at least 15% off, and you'll get 15% off the first 3 months. Now, you don't have to pay any money today. Whatever's on the site, check it out up until August 1. But just put your email in there before August 1. And then when August comes, we will reach out to everybody on the email list and then hit you guys up. So it's normally going to be like $59.99 a month or $19.99 a week. So with the discount, it'll be like $49.99 a month for the first 3 months. And there'll be packages, though. If you guys want the DFS side and the bet side together, there'll be a discount. But yeah, anybody interested, you guys know, daily picks, podcasts, some articles. The live betting show will be behind the wall starting September 1 on the weekends. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. You guys know what we do by now. So is John Rahm on the green? Like, did he start yet?
I don't think he starts. We'll probably start in like 10 minutes.
That might have been Rahm's first shot right there.
Yeah, JD just said he parred his first hole.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do what we talked about last night, Jay. Play it safe and just try
Play it safe.
Yep.
I could not find a matchup I liked, man. I cashed Saturday with Cantley over Justin Thomas. I just couldn't find. I messaged Mangone. I was like, bro, Cantley plus 118 against Rogers. I said, count me in. I'm betting that. I would have put a nickel on it. But the odds were fucked up on Bet365. So it was really like minus 188. And I was like, fuck that. No Kenseth fade. I mean, spread is your guy. Spread is your Kenseth.
He said no, not today. Is can't find any that aren't juiced.
I cannot believe that Kelvin Gastelum, that fight was over before it started.
That's why you don't throw the wrestler on the ground like that.
I mean, a heel hook in like a minute? Jesus Christ.
Where do you think he goes from here, Jay?
I don't know, dude. It's not looking good. I'll tell you
that. What about
that.
for Hermanson? Where's he moving to now?
Oh, I think he'll fight the winner of Bobby Whitaker, Darren Till next week.
That's going to be a good one next week.
I think the winner of that
gets to fight Costa in December after he beats up Izzy.
You know what, bro? You settle down. All right? You settle down. Yeah, I definitely think that they're going to give Hermanson the winner of Darren Till, Bobby Knuckles, and then the winner of that will fight whoever wins that Izzy Paulo Costa fight. Fucking John Rahm.
Jay, I just found this other matchup I like on Pinnacle. Eric Jones versus Matt D. Benedetto, minus 133. It's an interesting
that's not a bad look. I like that.
That's not bad. I just want to see what.
But it's just hard to fucking lay that much juice, even in a matchup.
I mean, yeah, with Eric Jones,
Tyler Reddick versus Austin Dillon. That's not bad.
Both them cars are starting in like the middle of the pack.
That being said, D Benedetto has been a fucking shit show. Yeah, he's been a shit show on this track.
I don't know. I think I may put a little piece on that just on my.
Well, Five Dimes has that at minus 120.
Oh, well, then fuck that. I'm getting hosed. Let me see Sportbet if that has it.
Minus 115 at Bovada.
I can't. Oh.
Look who makes his NASCAR Sunday debut. The one and only Joey Work steps in. What's going on, bro?
Come on, Joe.
What up, boys? How are you?
How'd you enjoy that Alvarez win last night, my friend?
That was very nice.
That was very
Joe,
nice.
how was the night?
I ended up down a little bit, but I should have just stuck with. So I parlayed Spivak and Dawson personally, but I never gave that out. I should have just stuck with the 2 money line parlay there rather than inside the distance for both.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
it was a pretty non-eventful night for us. We finished up like a half unit on the show.
Yeah.
I can't believe Gastelum, bro.
That hurt. That was like the decider if I was going to be up or down.
Were you on Figueiredo inside the distance too?
No, I just watched that one.
Okay.
My heart wanted Joe to win so bad.
Yeah, to see it go down like that, bro. Again, it was sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Did he say anything after the fight?
I'm not sure. I know Megan O'Leary put something out, like just supporting him and whatnot. But I don't know if he said anything. What channel is this race on?
FS1, isn't it?
No.
Tons of matchups. NBC?
Hold on. It's either Fox or NBC.
No, Fox has NHRA drag rationals. So drag racing.
Channel 4.
So.
Oh, wait. No, not Channel 4 either. What the fuck?
I just found some really nice fucking prop bets to bet. Some really nice ones.
Let's hear them.
Guys not to finish in the top 5. I'd be willing to lay minus 300 on a fucking bet like that.
Oh, it's on NBC Sports.
Oh,
yeah.
NBC Sports, okay. Joey Logano not to finish in the top 5 minus 225. Brad Keselowski minus 262. Wow.
Not to finish.
To not finish in top 5.
I wouldn't bet that with Logano. I think he could definitely.
No, I'm just looking at the numbers.
What was the number on Keselowski?
Minus 262. That's still bettable, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I don't think he does well here. Who else you got?
Almirola not in the top 5 minus 240. Truex minus 173. Blaney minus 157. Another one that I like, Chase Elliott minus 168. And then if you want to be brave and fade the fucking favorite, you take Kevin Harvick not in the top 5 plus 190. Obviously, I'm
no
not
way.
doing that, but still.
You know, the Elliott play would be a legit straight fade of fucking JJ.
Well, I think that I've made it pretty clear in the year and a half we've been doing NASCAR fucking races. And I'm not a fan of Chevy. I'm not a fan of fucking racers that have their pit crew fuck them over multiple times early in the season.
Yeah, I mean, the only one where I think it's really close to a good shot that he doesn't make the top 5 is Keselowski. I mean, I'm not looking to lay 260 though, but I don't think he.
Listen, bro, when you're betting those not top 5s, it's like betting a fucking mixed martial arts guy, bro. That's how you have to look at it. It's hard to finish top 5. It's very easy to finish out of it.
True. I mean, it is. It's hard.
So,
how about something that we don't see often? Sunny blue skies on a Sunday NASCAR race.
God bless Texas, bro. God bless Texas.
Yep.
Yep.
Like, if they had all the races in Texas and fucking California, we would never be waiting for a race.
Yeah. True.
That's how I look at it. And if you don't like it, too fucking bad. Ooh, not top 3s. Now that's fucking juicy. If I could parlay fucking 3 of those together, have one of Jay's golf make a cut bets.
Yep.
Yeah. Now that's worth it, bro. A couple not top 3s, if you can get that down to even money, that's worth it.
I don't know if they'll let me parlay them.
What else is going on over there, Joe?
Trying to get ready. I got a fantasy baseball draft tonight, so I'm trying to get ready for that.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You all ready for the show tomorrow night?
Yep. As ready as I'm going to be.
Yeah, for the guys in the chat tomorrow night, Joey, Twatty, JJ, and the debut of Peter Loshak on the Sports Keg. Should be fun. MLB preview. Looking forward to that.
Yep, me too.
Chelsea's going to wrap this win up 3-1. Maybe Tammy can get a goal right here. No. I'm happy. Oh, it's nice to be a Blue.
What's up, Tyler?
What's up, Joey? How'd you do last night?
I finished down about a little over a unit. Gaslam really was the swing.
Yeah.
Well,
Can't win them all. We'll get them on Saturday.
Yeah.
How often do you expect to lose a fight because of an ankle hook, you know?
Yeah. Yep, you're right.
That quick into a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I still want to know if Lipsky tore that other girl's ACL when she pulled back on that leg.
Yeah, she looked
She
like
had to have.
Yeah, it was close.
all right, we got national anthems. All right, good. I'm just gonna get some fucking water because I'm dry mouthed and pacey like a fuck. Have a look at my Cindy Crawford avatar while I'm gone.
Yeah, we're gonna get Pete Loshak in the mix more often for sure. So yeah, the sports keg is still the sports keg, JD. But you know, we just we merged with Run Pure, so we make up about 70% of Run Pure bets. And then JJ, and then I would assume eventually a couple people he brings on would be the rest of Run Pure. but all our content will be over here now and on the site. So are they letting fans at the track today? Like, is that a thing now? Fans could go to NASCAR races?
I think depending on where the track is and which state it's in.
I know you could do stand-up comedy now.
I see some fans in the stands, but not a lot.
Yeah, people can go to a comedy club because Joe Rogan was talking about that on his podcast that he did a show in Texas.
We're also talking about Texas. They just do what they want. Travis said, you guys like Harvick that much more than Truex that I would have to go to Dylan over Busher to make it work, question mark.
I don't know. Oh yeah.
I think he's talking from like a DFS standpoint.
Harvick deserves to be the dominant favorite today. If you're asking me who I think wins, I do think Truex probably gets a top 5 though. But I would say Harvick wins. Yeah. That's why I took him. I had to take him as the top Toyota Truex at plus 275 as a flyer because I do think he will race well here today. So Joe,
yeah,
you think they give Hermanson the winner of the Bobby Whitaker Darren Till fight?
Possibly.
That's what I figured.
I never know what
and then the winner. Yeah, good. I was just gonna say, whoever wins the Paulo Costa Izzy fight would get the winner of Hermanson and the winner of that Bobby Till fight. You know what I mean?
You never know what's going through Dana's head though. Like, because I know he's saying Aljo, like he's not guaranteeing Aljo the next fight against Jan.
They're saying it's going to be Marias.
Oh, well, I'm with that. That's better for Jan, too. Jan likes rather stand up and fight him.
You know, bro, not for nothing, though. How is Aljo not getting the next fucking call?
I mean, I read something saying because Marlin's manager is, what's that guy's name? The guy that always runs LA, always runs his mouth.
Yeah.
And Marlon did beat Aljo in like the first round, knocked him out pretty easily. I've been a big Marlon fan, just even when he was at World Series of Fighting. You know, he was the best guy. He defended his belt like 7 times over there. Just beat everyone they put in front of him, and then eventually came over to the UFC. Had like one setback. Otherwise, he's beat everyone they put in front of him in the UFC.
I thought he was going to beat Cejudo.
Yeah. He had a good fight with him as well.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to like complain that Moraes gets the nod, but I mean, I think Sterling off that Sanhagen win has earned it. Yeah. Max, what the fuck are you doing over there?
What?
You're over there singing.
What are you singing over there, bro?
Nothing. I thought my mic was muted.
Ferrajaka or something.
Holy shit.
You know I'm repping my Sauce Bay shirt.
Oh, sponsor. I like that.
That's right.
Joey work with the hot sauce sponsor. Oh, bro, that reminds me. Your new name is Joey Hot Sauce. I forgot about that.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
They just sent me a case of hot sauce and a nice T-shirt. So shout
We
out to Miles
need
Gray.
a graphic for the vids, bro. We need a graphic for your vid.
Yeah.
Joey Hot Sauce. Yep, that's it, boys.
Yes. Fuck. Make your own sweet sriracha.
They're saying
gotta
anywhere
be-
from 5,000 to 20,000 fans there.
Okay.
That's fucking pathetic.
Are they capping it at a certain amount or no?
I would assume so.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That is so irresponsible. My God.
Oh,
How
here,
you're
don't get him
like,
going, bro.
Listen, guys.
Here he goes.
It's real fucking simple. Put
Here
one
we
of
go.
these stupid fucking things on, breathe, cough, sneeze, talk into it, and maybe in 6 weeks we can have fucking sports normal. But if you want to fucking encourage your family members, your friends and neighbors to fucking be like, oh, this is a farce, this is a political ploy by the fucking left, well, I'm sorry, that just is not the truth. Okay? Okay? If this was the flu, then okay, it's a flu that kills people. I don't want to die. You don't want to die. I don't want old people that I know to die. So let's just fucking deal with this shit and get back to normal, because if fucking Asia can do it, Korea, Japan, Taiwan, how the fuck can't we do it on this great continent called North America or Turtle Island?
Do you hear him, bro? Okay.
I mean, he was nice enough to group Canada in with us, and I'm pretty sure like Canada's already like pretty much done with it.
No, there's a lot of people that aren't from Canada that are in Canada that are like, oh, I'm not gonna wear a mask. I'm like, you stupid fuck. Like, literally, fuck. Like, I hate this fucking thing, bro. I want a woman to know that I'm fucking staring at her tits, okay? I want her to know. Okay?
I mean,
She can't
on what
see
planet?
my lips.
On what planet is it still okay to say I want a woman to see me staring at her tits? I mean, what are we even talking about right now?
Listen, bro, how do you know that I'm not talking about OnlyFans women? How do you know that I'm not talking about dancing exotic women? Okay? How do you know that I'm not talking about a sex therapist or a fucking lesbian march where they all walk out without shirts on? Don't give me that bullshit. Okay? Take your fucking short, fucking narrow-minded fucking perspective and go drink some Jersey water.
Oh, I'm narrow-minded now. That's what I am.
No, you're not.
Is that what I am?
No, I know someone that is narrow-minded.
Maxwell Johnson said I was supposed to be at the NASCAR race today, but NASCAR canceled my tickets. That sucks.
Oh, that sucks.
Joey, you see how Jersey water gets a bad rap on this show?
Yeah, what is that about?
Listen, guys,
Right?
don't try and deny it, all right? There's chemicals in your water. Chris Christie fucking basically said it in an interview. He's like, yeah, we stunted the water. We're getting paid billions of dollars to do so. And the great fucking residents of the Garden State don't even know it.
We stunted the water. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, what are you a New Jersey resident on the Dolo then? What do you mean?
Whoa. Listen, bro. They fucking changed the fucking dynamics of the water, making it fucking less healthy and making you more fucking likely to wear glasses like you are, Jay. So yeah, okay? They stunted it. Don't even test it, all right? Don't even fucking come at me.
Arcos Run Pure is gonna get canceled.
Oh.
We're
Yeah,
too
there's a lot of Jersey and Run Pure. That's for sure.
We're too profitable, like soup to nuts over here with the DFS and the sports betting to get canceled.
Listen, you need a couple people with fucking ridiculous personalities, and like there's me, or the option B is someone that you don't want anyway. So I think that you just need to adapt and fucking conform.
Listen, Connor, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous, bro, but I'm just blocking it out of my mind, and I I just have to believe that they're going to play.
Do you see what all the football players are doing on Twitter right now?
No.
They're like all tweeting with like hashtag we want to play and giving out this like big paragraph.
I'm nervous, bro. But if we see the NBA and MLB play, there's no way.
Snacks, JD. You better chill out with that kind of shit. All right. Come on here so there isn't fucking 20 minutes of fucking nobody talking. See?
Yeah, we have
Here we
4.
go. Fucking points.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm just pointing out. Listen, anybody that fucking starts to agree like that is going to go on a timeout. JD Bonga, you want a timeout right now?
Bro, this isn't a dictator. This isn't a dictatorship, bro.
Okay, who needs a fucking timeout?
Max the dictator.
I know. I mean, calm yourself.
No. All right, I'm the fucking vice president. Don't fucking forget it.
Hey, Sports Keg, are you getting in the Westgate Super Contest in Vegas? You know what? Actually, John, I was actually looking at Kelly in Vegas's proxy serve.
Yeah, Tim, you're going in timeout, you faggot.
Earlier today, I was actually thinking about Kelly in Vegas's proxy service. I think I have to do it this year because last year we tracked ourselves against the Super Contest Gold last year, and I would have finished in the top 10. So I'm gonna definitely do it this year. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be in the Gold. I might do the cheaper one, which is like the 1,500 tournament. But I think Aria has a $1 million tournament this year too. So I am definitely going to be in the Super Contest, something out there by proxy. Yeah, 100%.
All right, looks like the cars are hitting the track now.
Brad, we are not streaming the race. We're not able to. We would be kicked off of
YouTube. Boot us off and red flag us instantly.
But we will. We basically live bet the race. We bet all the way through.
Eric Almirola on his radio. I have a problem. I have no brake pedal. Says it works if he pumps it 3 to 4 times, but none before.
Well. Anybody did they lock down those lineups yet? Because if they didn't, it's time to get off Almirola.
They're locked in already.
The race is about to begin. Like they're on the track. Bro, that just makes you want to take Ryan Blaney wins the first stage. Yeah, him and Harvick. That makes you want to take it even more. $95 degrees over there. God, how hot is it inside the car?
They showed a temperature gauge inside the Xfinity cars last night. It was 130 degrees.
Holy shit. That's all I need to do, bro? All I need to do is drive NASCAR professionally, and the pounds are just gonna they're gonna fly off.
And Almirola said the initial stroke of the brake pedal is to the 10. Almirola likely will come down pit road. He said it takes 3 times of pumping before he gets a normal pedal.
Did you bet the race at all, Joe?
I did not yet. I'm looking to get some live with you guys.
Should be a fun race today. What happened to Almirola? His brakes are failing.
He's on pit road right now going in. So Blaney's going to start with the thing you do, I think, the pole.
Yeah.
How is his brakes failing when they just started the race?
I know, bro. I mean, if
You
I'm
would think
that
they would check
driver,
stuff like that before the race.
Right?
seriously, like if I'm the driver, I am motherfucking that pit crew, bro, for like
Right.
the next 10 minutes.
I took one matchup today in golf, though. I took Patrick Reed over Norlander.
How's that look? Reed had a good day, didn't he?
Reed's -4, Norlander's +1.
Oh yeah, that's
There you go.
that's strong. I couldn't find a matchup that I liked today. I didn't even have that. What book did you get that at?
FanDuel. Do you
I
know
don't
that?
know why I didn't.
Jay's worst enemy.
Yeah,
You don't use FanDuel anymore?
listen, the NFL player prop thing really stuck in my craw, bro, when they took it away from me. I might go back though. Hopefully, since I've been off their radar for 6 months, I might go back.
Got it.
I didn't think it was possible, but Maxwell Smart has gotten even shorter during the show.
He's just trying to show us his Gonzaga hat.
I didn't even think it was possible. It's either that or he took the phone books off the chair.
I took the phone book off the chair, Jay. I took
Max,
the phone
what are you eating right now, bro? Are you
No.
getting that in you? What is happening
No.
over there right
Nothing. I'm just sitting here. I'm not doing anything.
now? Our guy, oh no, our guy
There he is.
JJ. What's going on, bro?
What is up? Oh shit, this background's not even.
What is up, bro? I hope you don't have. Do you have any Almirola in that lineup?
A little bit. Why did he get
Yeah,
scratched? Did
Yeah,
he get?
there's no brakes.
Oh,
His brakes are fucked.
oh, great. I have to look. That news didn't come out like pre-race, right?
No, it just came out like 3 minutes ago.
Okay. Yeah, I'd have to look. Definitely underweight on Almirola on FanDuel. DraftKings, I'd probably be right with the pack, to be honest. I'd have to look. I definitely wasn't overweight, but I definitely, at least on DraftKings, I don't think I was underweight. But let me see. So it's not like the end of the world. I mean, that's not as bad as me looking at the screen below and seeing a Kurt Busch bet.
Bro, listen.
Here you go.
Listen. We spoke about this and you coming on the show, okay? But I mean, the guy has finished in the top 10, 8 of the last 9 races. How do we not take him in the top 10
And
at
we're off.
-105?
8 of the last 9 races at this track.
At this track in the top 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, it is what it is.
Sometimes you got to hold your nose and you got to bet something.
Yeah, so I'm looking at numbers here that say Almirola is 38%. I'm actually underweight on DraftKings on him, and I know I'm going to be underweight on him on FanDuel. So I guess not the end of the world, to be honest.
He's
Did
cruising
you,
right now.
are you on anything with us?
No, so I just tuned in now. I've been building lineups for the last hour and a half.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, either way, I wouldn't mind it. For this race, I am overweight on Blaney. Have to be overweight on Harvick. Yeah, I'm very, very much so overweight on Harvick. And overweight on Truex. I think the rest is really a crapshoot.
I think that if I was going to be overweight on 2 drivers, those would be the guys.
Yeah, you know what it was? They made Harvick's price so high that it was difficult, I guess, because his ownership should be higher than what it is, but because his price was so high, it made it difficult to make a lineup you truly liked with him in it.
Yeah.
What was he coming in like 11.5, somewhere around there.
Yeah, 11-3 on DraftKings, and I think like 14 plus on FanDuel. And drivers are rarely in that 14 neighborhood on FanDuel.
I mean, he was 3-1, bro, plus 250 at Bet365 before the race started. That is absurd.
Yeah, that's kind of like when we saw Bryson DeChambeau a few weeks ago at like 7-1 or 6.5-1 for a golf tournament. Like those are numbers you just don't see very often.
Yeah, exactly.
Almirola said, "I don't need breaks. He's already got a 0.6 second lead."
There he goes. What did you get Rahm at before the tournament started? What were his odds?
He was 20 on DraftKings.
20-1, yeah.
That's great.
But look, with the way this wacky course is, like, there's really nothing that's a staple. Like people since they made the cut, like half the field has been going backwards. Probably more than half the field.
Did you find a matchup that you liked today? Like, did you bet any golf?
No, I didn't bet any golf. I hate golf on Sundays. Not that I mean, it's fun to watch, but man, if you think tilting golf on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays is rough, Sundays is like a whole nother animal.
Were any of the Run Pure guys live for some big money?
I'd have to confirm. I'd say probably not, just because I know who was high on their list, and I know, and looking at the top 10, I'd assume not, but I guess I truly don't know, to be honest. So I can't say. But then again, there's the showdown slate today, which people may have invested in and may have done well.
Yeah, I mean, I felt good about our bets today. Well, as far as NASCAR,
Logano over Kez. I'm definitely underweight on Kez, so I'm cool with that.
Yeah, he's not very good on this track.
Joey, what's up, my man? How are you?
What's going on, JJ? I'm good.
I
just married some random guy. Now I'm here.
Married?
Yeah, I'm no, I didn't marry him. Sorry.
Wait. This show took a turn, bro.
No, I'm into girls. I performed the ceremony.
Ah, you do the okay.
Yeah.
Are you an ordained pastor?
Yep, ordained minister. Yeah.
Well, you know what, bro? The next time I decide to never get married again, I'm gonna call you for sure.
Yeah, there you go.
He goes, no, I'm into girls.
I want to be clear. This is a judge-free zone. This channel is like Planet Fitness.
100%. 100% like Planet Fitness.
Like Max says, this place is a safe place.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, JJ, as you can see, Max did not put the phone books on the chair today.
Like I said, I just always assume he owes somebody money when he joins these videos with just the tip of his hat showing.
Oh man, this kid.
There he is.
Hello.
This channel is the Planet Fitness without the fitness.
I mean, Planet Fitness isn't open in Jersey anyway, so.
The part that sucks with this is like Elliott's doing well, and I liked Elliott a lot. I gave that top 5 play out yesterday, but like obviously the moving to the rear is a problem, right? But now it looks like he's got a little bit of a rocket again.
Oh yeah, you're not out of it just because he started at the back of the pack. He could definitely make the top 5.
Doesn't that help you if he's making moves?
Well, they in DFS you get tracked from where your starting place was supposed to be. So if he moves to the back, it's actually like really bad because he's got to make up all that time, and then he'll get scored from if he gets back to where he was, he'd basically be however long it takes him to get back to where he was is basically all the time you lose.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. Oh. You love your Chase Elliott, and I hate Chase Elliott.
Chase the kid. I mean, yeah, if we
Like
could
Chase is the kind of guy that gives you the finger instead of just bottling you with a Budweiser.
Well, yeah, I was riding him a lot during his little hot streak he had. I guess that was about a month and a half ago ish.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I've noticed the pit crew kind of stalled out for him, and his odds have kind of become impacted because of it. Because he was favored, or at least in the top 3 of a lot of those races. Now his odds are usually like the 7th or 8th best racer. And I just feel like week in, week out, there's been value for him. It's just a matter of that pit crew kind of neutralizing their deficiencies.
Well, I don't know how you do that. They just can't do anything right. The only time a race is that they have a good shot of winning is it's no pit stops.
So what is the race where he only has to go see him one time?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me look at FanDuel Amarola ownership. You know what it is on DraftKings, laps led matters. So if Amarola stays in front for like 50 laps, like, I mean, that matters. It doesn't mean you have to have him in your lineup, but like those points do matter.
Ronnie Crawford in the house. What's up, brother? West Coast said Planet Fatness for me.
Yeah, let me see where we're at here. It looks like, yeah, I mean, Amarola 24% on FanDuel. I'm definitely underweight there. I'm probably underweight there by like almost 15%. I mean, yeah, you can't sleep on how good Amarola's been. I just feel like the market's kind of started to shift, maybe a little too much for that on him. And don't get me wrong, like you could still get good pricing on him, like to make the top 10. But I mean, he was starting practically from the pole. So
Logano is reporting issues in the car.
like I have to sit here for this entire video and not talk shit about Kurt Busch.
bro.
No. Why
you
can't
talk
you
all
shit?
the? Yeah, you don't worry about our bet. You talk all the shit you want
Buddy,
about Kurt.
Let me tell you one thing, JJ. When I look
Here
at
we
Kurt
go.
Busch, I think of a fucking old dude at a fucking fraternity party trying to get a blowjob by saying I can get you a job in the summer. Okay? Like that's what I think about that dude. Like how old is he? 42?
That's a pretty good analogy because I mean ultimately he's racing with a bunch of young kids that are much better than he is.
So
Yeah, we don't judge about this shit talking.
listen, the only thing good about him is that his last name reminds me of my favorite activity.
But if I could be 100% honest, like in a perfect world, Harvick at some point in the next 50 laps takes the lead and legitimately fucking never looks back.
I hope so.
Listen, it's possible, bro.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I mean, he's that dominant at this track.
Here's a competition caution.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I'm obviously behind, so bear with me. Obviously, I'm not as behind as Spread is during a UFC event. I'm not that behind.
Oh, poor Spread.
That was I wish I could have seen more of the card yesterday, but you finally had your first main event finish inside the distance quick too.
Air Watto, I did not describe myself.
That was
right?
absolute domination in that main event.
I buy fucking sex workers. Okay, there's a big difference. Let's fucking get it right. Okay, I know exactly what I'm gonna get because I pay for it. Right?
Max thinking that I buy sex workers is a better alternative to whatever the person said in the chat. is why I love Max so much.
I'm not the Kurt Busch at a fucking fraternity party. Hell no. I only tell people that I'm the fucking mayor's cousin because I'm trying to fucking like get laid at a bar at like 2 a.m. And I don't want to pay for fucking a sex
I'm
worker.
the mayor. Like, what made you start using the "I'm the mayor's cousin" line?
Because we have a very like Caucasian fucking mayor, and he's easy to fucking say that I'm related to him. You know?
Almirola said if the brake pedal didn't hold pressure, he's going to the garage. They feel like they're going to try to manage it. He is told to keep messing with the brake valve lever on his dashboard.
Let the record show that whatever Almirola does, I really could give a fuck, but I hope
go to the garage.
No,
Go to the garage.
Betting money
I hope
and whoring money are two separate accounts.
Yeah,
so
I hope for the safety of him and other drivers today that he just kind of packs it in, calls it a day, you know, and returns next week with a better car. You know, I think that would be best for all parties. And it looks like is Harvick not going in?
Yeah, it looks like he's staying out, and if that's the case, I mean, he should be. Yeah, he should be the leader.
No, I don't know the Nelk boys, and if it's the actual mayor's cousin, then she just will shut me down. She won't engage in incest. Canadians aren't into that.
Those kids are so funny.
They are.
He said the mayor is very Caucasian. So he's not only white, he is super white, apparently.
Bro, if you see him walk, if you listen to him talk, you're just like, wow, that guy's a caker. You know?
We have a few people asking what a competition caution is, and I'm gonna give my best shot. Don't they usually do it when potential weather issues are a concern? That's what I thought before today. But now today there's wasn't really no weather concerns, so now I'm a little confused on what a competition caution is.
Yeah, sometimes they do it when, like, if they're using a new tire and they want to check the wear on that tire. 20 laps in, they'll call a competition caution just to check the wear, and then they'll go back out. Now there are other reasons why. I know that is
West
one
Coast,
of them.
that's just me.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure of every reason why there's a competition caution.
He's a goyim, so.
But I know that that's one of the reasons why. They do it because teams don't have the practice laps during the virus. That's a good point.
It gives those drivers that are already a lap back that fast too the chance to jump back onto the lead lap.
I'll look.
But it's also true that they definitely do it when they want to check tire wear when they're using a new tire, because that's happened for a fact. Everybody has to use the same tire. Yes.
Jimmy Johnson to the rear for safety violation. Crew member falling over the wall / touching pit box, reaching over tire.
That's hilarious. That's a Chevy move right there, guys.
Let me just tell you, Jimmy Johnson is not someone who runs pure.
Yeah, he doesn't run pure ever.
Maybe like 6 years ago, but not anymore.
You just hate to see it.
And I tell you what, the sports books love him week in and week out.
Yeah.
I would love to
Tyler
run pure sports.
Tyler rode that Jimmy Johnson train hard last year, and he finally gave up.
It was me and Max. We were both on that train. We were waiting for that old man to win.
Hit it 25-1 for fucking weeks on weeks.
We would be like right there until like the last 10 laps, and then his ass would wreck.
He would fucking crash when he's in third place. I'm like, you idiot. Be patient. No patience. It's like the guy had to take a shit and he had to get out of the car.
It's like, I gotta go now.
It's like, I gotta go now. I gotta fucking do it. Oh, man.
Big shove by Truex. In my opinion, these were going to be the two best cars on the track today. And here they are. They're running 1, 2. Harvick now, he shouldn't look back, man.
Yeah.
Based on history, I mean, he should build a lead quickly.
Yeah, unless Truex has an absolute rocket.
Yeah. Exactly. And Truex, a couple times this year, him and Harvick finished 1-2 in some kind of order at a mile and a half.
I mean,
West
Almirola just.
I think I would make a
blew
better
past Truex.
mayor and a better prime minister. So they can both fucking
Wow,
suck.
Almirola, bro. I mean, week after week, he's got a strong car.
I mean, he's going up there with Harvick now.
Yeah, he is.
He's probably an up and comer. I think that he's going to be able to have sustained consistency for years to come. So,
well, he made the Final Four last year. He made it to the last race. He could have won a championship on the last race last year.
So
Eric Almirola is 16-1.
So what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
Okay.
Almirola is going to go into the pit, and then they're going to look at his brakes to see if he has to call it a day or not.
Yeah, but I would assume because they can't change the brakes on pit road. It's because anything you do on pit road has to be done in nothing. He's first. Anything that's done on pit road, I believe, has to be done in 5 minutes. Anything longer than that, then you have to go to the garage.
I thought it's 6 minutes.
I mean, it could be 6 minutes. I thought it was 5.
Do
you hear this kid, Joe? I mean, you see what I deal with?
But that minute makes a big difference.
Yeah.
I mean, even if 5 minutes, you're about like 6 laps back already.
A back tail in race, like if your back tail gets fucking rubbed too hard, and then you got to replace that piece. Fuck. I don't know. And then you have to get into the whole fucking like deal of what's legal to fucking replace during a race and what's not. There's a lot of nonsense with that.
I'll say this: if the brakes weren't an issue, I would have bet Eric Almirola right now at 16-1. The problem is not knowing the situation with the brakes.
That's a good number on Almirola if you got 26-1. Yesterday I saw it at like 22-1. So there's definitely been money coming in on him. I just want to see Ford's fucking take care of business. You know?
Yeah, I mean, Almirola is a great play at 16-1 right now. If you knew that he didn't have an issue, I mean, he is right on the backside.
So how does that issue hurt? Because obviously, watching the race doesn't look like it's hurting him at all. At what point does something like that begin to hurt him?
I mean, he was saying that he had to pump the brakes 3 or 4 times for the brakes to really start to work. So, I mean, as
are they really doing that much braking at this course, at this track, though?
Yeah, I mean, they're not running all out. It's not a super speedway like Talladega or Daytona.
What are they going, like fucking
180? Yeah, like probably 180, 185, I would guess, in the straightaway.
Oh, okay. So probably anywhere from like 170 to 185.
They break down to about 160 in the corner.
Yeah, so I don't know if this is more of Harvick's cars not good enough or Almirola's car is just top notch for why he can't skate away. I mean, they are slowly growing on Truex.
You know why they call him the closer, though? Because Harvick, his ability to relay what adjustments that he needs made in the car to his pit crew it's second to none. It is top notch. So that's why oftentimes you see him just continue to get better throughout the day. And then, he closes out races when he gets the lead late. That's why they call him the closer. But I would think Harvick's car is only going to continue to get better. I don't know if I could say the same for Almirola. Right now, we're sitting. Our group Truex looks really good today. Max.
Yeah, I'm watching, bro. I'm watching. The car is good, definitely.
I feel
just
right
want
now. I
to
feel good
fall
about.
back a little.
Yeah, I feel good about our group because Hamlin looks like complete dog shit right now. Kyle looks like he's got a solid car, but
Yeah, I need Joey to fucking figure it out against Kez because Kez's car is fucking diminishing as the laps fucking go up, but Joey isn't really making up fucking time right now.
Yeah, that
Elliott,
vibration in his car.
Elliott and Chase, 19th and 20th, and both pitted. So, I mean, not bad from either of them. All things considered.
Yeah, that is a nice move from the back for Chase. As much
I'm
as
not
it
worried
is
about.
to say.
I'm not worried about the Logano matchup. I mean, we're 330 laps away.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm still paying attention to it.
We're probably still
Yeah.
4 wrecks, 6 cautions away from anything being like set in stone here.
I'd like to see Blaney fucking catch Eric Jones and pass him. That'd be nice. But that Eric Jones, D Benedetto fucking matchup's looking nice also right now. Obviously, it's early days, like Jay said.
Kurt Busch in the top 10. JJ just hates to see it. He just hates it.
I mean, let's not stroke the dude just yet. He started 7th.
Listen, bro, this might be the only time we get to stroke him all race.
Who knows? He might be sideways in 10 minutes.
As long as possible before
Let
I
the
pick
record
a
show
live winner if I do today.
He can happily, on my behalf, end this race in 10th place. No complaints for me if he ends in 10th.
It's
But you hope he strikes out at
35
the
degrees in
bar,
that
right?
What happened?
But you hope that he strikes out at the bar, right?
Well, I presume a man of his stature, Max, is always striking out at the bar.
Fair enough. Fair point.
Unless he pulls that like alpha I'm in NASCAR shit, then that might work.
Well, if he goes up to a woman, whispers in her IP sitting down, yeah, there's a good chance she's going to bed with him. So
they're saying weather delay in the golf tournament.
Corey says, I still haven't found out what happened with Ant, but he's clearly salty taking shots at the keg last night on Twitter.
that would be the case. 135 degrees in the car right now for most of the boys.
That's ridiculous.
That's global warming, bro, in a car. That's why you can't leave your baby or your dog in a car with the windows up. Or the windows
Did you
down.
just say that's global warming, bro?
Yeah. Listen, I never said that I was coming on to fucking say fucking common sense statements. I clearly said this is not a safe space. Don't put out disclaimers. And I make belligerent comments. So what the fuck do you think you signed me up for? That's right. Silence. Silence. I think it's still too early to be looking to get on live winners.
So you wait till like lap 150.
I'm trying to wait as long as possible. I've been getting suckered into it earlier. So
Amarola's close. Unless I'm looking at this wrong. I'm just looking at the NASCAR because it's a commercial. The NASCAR.
I'm looking at a Goodyear commercial, and it's pretty.
Yeah,
loud.
it looks like. Hold on. Oh no, this is. Never mind. Hold on.
Now I'm watching a Sonic commercial, and I want to.
He's still right there, right behind him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's right there. Yeah, I mean, Amarola is gonna be a thorn. But I guess that's where my confusion is. Like when Amarola says, or the pit team says we're gonna have to check the brakes. Like, what does that mean? Because this car's racing really well.
Yeah.
He's going to come down pit road and just blast some car because he's not going to be able to stop.
Yeah. Please don't remind me of what happened in that pit lane 2 weeks ago. How about Byron in the top 5? What the fuck?
I think he worked his way up there off when everyone pitted and he didn't.
Yeah, makes sense. So we're saying the fuel window's what, 60 to 65?
Yep.
Yeah, so both of these guys are going to have to go in because Amarola didn't, obviously, and Harvick didn't.
It looks like Truex is coming. That time's just ticking off.
Truex also has to go into pit.
Just as I say that, the time goes from going one direction back to the other. There goes Blaney past Eric Jones.
Yeah, I mean, he is right there.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating for Harvick that he can't pull away.
Jimmy's the fastest car on the track by 0.2 of a second, they just said.
There's one thing about the sports books is week in and week out, for whatever fucking reason, they love Jimmy Johnson. He must just take money. Is that what it is? Maybe he just takes money week in and week out?
Yeah.
Looks like Harvick pulled away a little bit from Almirola.
Let me see. Matt Kenseth in 30th is definitely things you hate to see.
Yeah, all right. So I'm gonna address this publicly one time, boys. Okay. So Viper says, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss a drunk ant rant. So listen. First of all, everybody that's a part of this show has proven themselves. We know what we do and how good we are. Okay. That's including Anthony and Dave. Now, Anthony and Dave are no longer a part of the keg. They just didn't like the direction that, it was going. Basically, it brought somebody on behind the scenes. They didn't care for it. So, they both made a decision that they were going to move on. And I respect it. I think Dave is a great MMA handicapper. And I like him a lot. I think Anthony is a very good baseball capper, and I like him a lot. That being said, it at this particular point, we just went in different directions. Now, and anybody that's a part of my crew is never going to say anything about the bad about the both of them, because we like them and we respect them as handicappers. Like when you handicap next to somebody for 2 years, you realize, their skill set, and I will always give that to them. They are very good at what they do. That being said, do I wish that there weren't, tweets being sent out to like dig at us? It's unfortunate. At this point, if I have anything left to prove to anybody, I'll never prove it to you because everybody knows what I do. And that goes for Tyler, Spread. JJ's on board with us now, has his own reputation. Everybody knows what Max does. Joey. So this is the team that we're going to ride with. Now, it's unfortunate that this is how it is. But like I said, Dave took a really good position at SBR. Dave's a talented guy. I wish him the best at whatever he does in this space. I think he's going to kill it. Anthony's a good baseball handicapper. I wish him the best in whatever he does moving forward. But we're not children, and we're not going to make tweets to dig at people. That's just at 40 years old. That's just not what I do. I'm above it. So that being said, we're going to move on with the group that we have. Everybody's excited to be a part of Run Pure, and we're going to rock it. And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, well said, Jay.
So Almirola took that lead and ran away with it, it looks like.
So here's the thing, bro. At 16-1,
I think it's time. I mean,
point,
even though it's still early.
Boy, you would hate to see those fucking brakes give out, though, after you hit the button at 16-1, though, wouldn't you?
You definitely at minimum over these next 5-10 laps have a pick coming from all three of them: Truex, Harvick, Almirola. Now, I'm not sure what happened to Harvick that slowed him down, but something happened. I don't know if something happened, but Almirola didn't really speed up. Something slowed down on Harvick.
Yeah, and Truex caught Harvick now, so
I guess you could argue maybe it's the tires. Could it be?
Could be.
I mean, in this heat, anything can go wrong under that hood.
Did everybody else pit besides that? But like Truex is already in the pit stall?
I believe so. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Truex didn't pit.
Okay, he didn't pit. Okay.
They were the only three that did not pit. So yeah, it definitely would seem like Harvick doesn't have his full tires underneath them. But the one thing about him is they stick to their guns. Whenever they predetermined they were going to pit, doesn't matter. That's when they pit.
Yeah. So with that being said, what JJ just said, I guess now Almirola did go from 16-1 to 12-1, but he's going to pit, and he will probably cycle through and not be leading this race unless there's a caution and they all go down pit road. Then maybe he would be able to. Here comes Almirola and Harvick right now. So they're coming in. So my gut says we should be able to get a better number on Almirola than 12-1.
I think the number we got to pay attention to now is Harvick, because that number is going to drop probably.
And I think you're looking at more or less the rest of the stage is probably going to be Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch or Blaney.
Yeah, Kyle Busch has a good car, man. He has a good car. The question is his pit crew finally going to get him over the top and make adjustments during the race that's going to help him have the best car? That hasn't happened yet this year. Does anybody know what happens if the PGA is delayed till tomorrow? I believe your bets still stand, RKE, and it's on to tomorrow because they started the round.
How much Kyle Busch did you play in DFS, JJ?
Kyle Busch was a fade for me on FanDuel, and I believe I'm like 4%, maybe 5% on probably a little more, maybe like 7% on DraftKings. So very, very underweight.
Almirola just got a blend a line violation. Any idea what that is, Jay?
I don't know, but file that under. He can fuck himself.
Bro, I fucking love you, Jay. Dude, you know what? I have to be honest with you, bro. I had never watched a video with your father in it before 4:00 this morning when I am just randomly watching some of the old videos because I wanted to see your dad. And bro, the story that I heard him tell on that fucking video that I watched, I was almost in tears in my bed at 4:00 this morning.
The fat
laughing.
flap?
Yeah. Yes, bro.
Oh, I love that one.
And he's like, first, let me talk about my son, that cocksucker. And I was like, here we go. I said, here we go. I said, let's hear this. And he started talking about the plane ticket. He's like, yeah, my son tells me, I'll pay you when I get to Vegas. What am I going to do? I'm going to take cash from my kid. That cocksucker knows I'm not going to take his money. Bro, I was fucking rolling. We got to get your dad on one of these shows, bro.
There goes Blaney.
Yeah, he'll pop on. He's definitely more of the X-rated variety.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, he'll fit perfect with Max.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a whack job. Like there's some people, because there are people that have watched him for years. He stopped doing content like maybe 3-4 years ago. But there were people that I think were genuinely surprised when they found out that I'm his son. Almost like a randomness to it. But no, yeah, I mean, we're very much the same with the crazy shit. But he's like a whole nother notch. Like he's like I don't even enjoy going anywhere with him in public.
Bro, I mean, if that guy is not made to come on this show occasionally and just rant, I would live for it. Oh man, he had me rolling.
But he has those stories in like every video, kind of like when I do like the intros to some videos. I mean, he basically gives those stories in every video. He obviously some funnier than others, but he does that shit in every video.
Yeah, it was so good.
Fat flap is just my favorite one, though.
Dude, when he goes, so I brought her up to my room, okay? And now she's a full deuce. I said a deuce. He goes, listen, who the fuck am I to talk, okay? But just to let you know, I'm working with a full deuce. I was rolling, bro. I was fucking rolling. So funny. Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, if I could get his video quality better, because I think like a lot of people that end up watching his videos, or at least that open them, see the shitty quality, and they probably just assume the quality from him is just as shitty. But if I could just get him better quality, he just doesn't care for technology at all. And like every time I talk to him, he just motherfucks the shit out of me. So it's not even like I can have a real conversation with him.
So funny. Yeah, so now we're looking at Almirola, and he is 20-1.
You can get Blaney at plus 850 still. I mean, that car looked fast.
Any car that, well, you know what? I mean, we can't even talk about the clean air because Almirola was right on Harvick's ass and ended up going by him. So it's hard to argue that Almirola doesn't have a better car right now than Harvick. Did Kyle pass Truex, or did Truex go in?
Truex ran out of gas and then finally made the pit road, and then Blaney blew past Kyle Busch, and it looks like he's way ahead of him now.
Oh, he ran out of gas like the time was ticking away?
Yeah. Like the race was about to end, he ran out of gas like that.
Oh, shit.
So Mangone's asking a dumbass question. Mangone, join the show in time so you can make the bets at the appropriate time. Like, you can't be coming in here like a moocher.
Yeah.
trying to make live bets.
Yeah, you're a moocher, bro.
And you better have a fucking burger when you fucking come on. Okay? Burger. Got one.
They gave Almirola a penalty?
Yeah, he got like a blend line violation,
Jay, that happened
whatever
to
that
Robert.
means.
Oh.
He's back 2 laps now.
Wow. Thank God we didn't hit the button there, huh?
That car could be as fast as it wants now. He ain't catching the lead lap.
Kyle looks good. I mean, look how far ahead he is from Byron and the rest of the pack. He looks real good. He's not as good as Blaney, but he looks like he's got a good whip.
He said, Mangone said filet mignon is on the schedule for tonight and possibly wings as an appetizer.
Okay,
Wow.
that's acceptable.
Listen to this guy.
That's someone who runs pure. That's for sure.
All right, filet mignon. I agree with that. That's the only way to eat a fucking piece of cow. So yeah, go ahead, do that. Put some bacon.
That's
on
the wait. See, I can't just let you make these comments. I can't. So the
Buddy, I would
only
fucking cut filet mignon cuts out of every cow and throw the rest of it on the ground.
Just so we're clear, the guy that's got a cheeseburger as his profile pic,
There's no cheese on that
just said
burger.
the
you
only
asshole.
way to eat a cow is filet mignon. That is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
But your profile pic is a cheeseburger.
Listen, bro. Sometimes you can't afford a filet mignon. All right, they're fucking $40 a piece.
Here
Can't
comes
eat
Kyle.
those 3 times a day. I gotta eat burgers also.
Jamie Johnson's in 10th.
And Jay, let me tell you something, bud. I don't eat cheese on my burger. All right. So
I mean,
I wouldn't have
that's an
cheese.
automatic. That's an automatic timeout right there. That's a violation. I don't put cheese on my burger.
Yeah.
What are you, a fucking Nazi?
Come on.
What do you mean? Look at him. Look at him cursing at me. Oh, you guys.
I was about to
can't
say,
see
you
him.
got him all riled up. Now he's coming back and fired up.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm sorry, Max. That's an automatic 60-second timeout, bro. I'm sorry. I don't put cheese on my burger.
He's keto now, right? Whatever the fuck he is.
Bro, keto went out the fucking window with Max a month ago, bro.
No, sorry.
I thought he was still following it.
I mean,
Yeah,
he just put
okay.
on a whole pizza last night, he said.
You put down a whole pie last night. No cheese on the burger, Max, bro. Come on, bro.
No, I would never be anything Nazi because the Nazis used to put my people in ovens. So choose
Why?
a
You had to
different
take
fucking
it
group
there,
that tried
bro?
to kill my people off. And
You had to
failed.
take it there?
You're the one that went there. Fuck.
I forgot that your name said the chosen one. I probably
Exactly. All your fucking religions came from mine.
So could we go back to the cheese on the burger though?
Bro, I don't like cheese on my burger. All right. Like maybe
Why?
it's a fucking thing that I just didn't want to pay for cheese. If I can't get cheese for free, why the fuck should I have to pay for it?
I mean, what can they possibly be charging for a slice of cheese?
It's the
in Canada?
principle of it. Okay. Next thing you know, they're gonna tell me, "Oh, you want extra tomato? You gotta pay." Fuck you. Cut that vegetable, stack it on my fucking burger, and wrap it up to go. Okay? And no, I just don't like cheese on my burger still.
Yeah, Brandon Parker says that's a technical foul. 100%, Brandon. 100% that's a technical foul. Yeah, Rycave says, I won't eat a burger without cheese.
It's
Amen.
not a Ford. It's not a Ford, guys. Listen, the reason why I fucking refuse to fucking pay for little things is because I'm not going to let some corporation be like, oh, we know we can fucking get these guys to fucking pay extra 20 cents. Well, I'm going to eat fucking like $20,000 worth of fucking burgers over my lifetime. I'm not getting off
Cody says,
shit.
Cody says, Max has the worst takes on everything, but at least he's consistent.
Listen, I have my own unique perspective on the world, and that's why I'm different. And I have no problem admitting and fucking being that way. So
JD says,
yes.
JD says, you're betting dimes on Truck Series races, but you can't afford a slice of cheese, bro.
It's the principle. My God. Fuck. It's like I don't want to pay an Uber driver because he could be some fucking guy that is a bank teller in his fucking day job. I'm sorry. I need a professional driver, not some fucking jamoke that just signed up and has a card. Fuck that crap. Okay?
Well, just so you know that as you call it, jamoke that just has a car is literally like 95% cheaper than a limo service.
I'd rather a limo. Fuck. I'd rather a limo. If I'm gonna buy something, I want to fucking get exactly what I want. I fucking have to get fucking pinched and fucking squeezed for fucking every little fucking add-on. No, I'm not playing that game. I'll fucking sacrifice my palate and my enjoyment of the food I'm consuming just for basic principle.
99% of the chat would like you to know that is just an awful take.
Well, I'm sorry that you guys fucking feel that way. I'm not changing for anybody, especially the chat.
Ron Lofton said,
that's why we love
a hot dog in my life.
You know what? I'm actually taking my pants off. Forget this shit.
Cody brings up a good point. Cody brings up a good point. If Max just took Ubers instead of limos, he could probably afford cheese.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
At least in a fucking airport limousine, you know, you got fucking proper fucking driver, a guy that knows where he's going. You know, he's not going to get into an accident because he isn't aware of the dimensions of his car.
Wait, hold on. An airport limousine, you're not allowed to leave Canada by law. Where are you going in an airport?
I could leave Canada. I could just not enter the United States. There's a lot of countries I can go to.
Oh, okay.
It's just the U.S. Yeah.
Yeah, get your facts right, Jay. He's just not allowed to enter the United States.
I can go anywhere else. I just can't go to the U.S.
That's my bad.
Like I can't like even stop over in the States. I have to like fly right into Mexico, and I hate that.
Yeah, you know what?
Fair play, Mexico.
Fair play. The fact that you have to fly over the United States to then enter the United States through
no, I have to just avoid it. I can't enter it at all.
Oh,
I can't even like get on I can't even go to Florida to get on a cruise. I have to get on a cruise outside of the United States. It's ridiculous.
So basically what you're saying is the Run Pure Bets like first get together almost has to be in Canada.
Yeah, and it's cheaper anyways if you bring it to Canada, and just as classy.
Got it.
And then I have all the ladies of the night that are available. And the Fairmont Hotel would be available too.
Fair.
Keep going. What else you got?
Yeah. No, when we fucking have a good time in Toronto, we have a good time. So.
We are by my estimations fairly close to getting Harvick back in the lead here.
Looks like Blaney's gonna have it. It's gonna go Blaney, Busch, Harvick.
Well, Blaney popped out of pit faster than in front of Harvick.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah,
and Kyle Busch.
Fly to Mexico. It's easy to cross.
Yeah, so looking at the live board, Blaney's 8-1 still. Kyle 5-1. Harvick 2.5-1 still. I did say Eric Jones, I thought was not a bad play at 33-1 based on how he's done. Where's Truex though in all of this?
Truex, I mean, right now is in 13th, but I guess that could change.
Well, he's got to have a full tank of gas, seeing as though he ran that bitch bone dry in his first run.
Oh, wow. So Eric Jones pitted and is still in first? Or did he not pit? No, it says he pitted.
No,
Or maybe he
he's
just
pitting
pitted.
now.
Oh, okay.
No, I think
Logano had an issue. Logano had an issue with one of his getting stuck. That hopefully doesn't fuck us up with the Keselowski
Well, we just have to hope that
matchup.
Keselowski crashes. I'm sorry, Spread. And I'm sorry, Triple Beam.
Kyle is coming too, man. Blaney looks good though. I mean,
Well, you're 9 laps from a restart, right?
Yep.
Stage ending.
yeah. You're 9 laps from a stage ending, so there'll be another restart. Yep. So that all the guys
JJ's favorite
behind
sitting
Blaney.
sixth.
Yeah, Kurt Busch, you hate to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You know, some of us do hate to see it. I really have no I have no words for what's going on at this moment, but hopefully in time that will change.
How far back is Logano from Kez?
It's definitely not in the
Kez
top
is in
20.
19th. Where is he?
Logano's 22nd
So he's 3 spots
All right.
back.
and like
That's
a
not bad.
second and a half behind.
Kez
Blaney
just fell back too.
Listen,
Blaney
bro,
just keeps getting better. The odds keep going down. Now 5.5-1.
oh shit, I missed it on that one.
You know what
I'm
though?
good
We
waiting, bro.
have him. We have him at 5-1 to win the stage. So let's go.
You guys have it at 5-1 to win the stage.
Oh no, I'm sorry to win the group, but
Yeah,
I did
that's what I
say
was
to
gonna say.
Tyler. What I say, T?
Yeah, it was going to be one of those 2 front cars. And
I
look who it
said
is.
Blaney at 4.5-1 to win stage 1. Put it in the books, and I didn't bet it like a
Almirola's
fucking
back on
bat.
the lead lap finally.
Did anybody in the chat bet that? I hope somebody bet that.
No, you didn't talk about it, I don't think.
Yeah, I did.
I thought you talked about it last night with us.
Harvick's
No, I
going to
said
be one of the
today.
first cars into pit road off this next stage, too, because
Oh.
he went in at lap 63. All these other guys went in at lap 90.
When I look at the picture
Yeah,
of Kurt
very,
Busch, I think
very
of a
confident
Kempa.
Harvick's hitting pit road at this caution. I mean, at the stage ending.
Oh, he did?
he
Okay,
talked
sorry.
about it. Yeah.
I wasn't listening to Jay. Sorry.
God damn it! Why didn't I? Fuck.
Who's
Oh,
that losing
Chris
pieces of
won
their
got
car
the
as they
green
drive down?
first stage.
Number
Nice.
15.
Chris Gray threw 50 on both also.
Number 15's car is literally falling apart as he's trying to get to pit road. There's just stuff falling off of it.
Oh, good. Chris is gonna hit that shit, bro. At 4.5-1.
Yes, Twist one had
No.
Twist one also
15,
did.
Brennan Poole. You hate to see it. Peace.
I just love the fact he gets like
Oh,
10 feet
good.
ahead and you're just watching stuff fall at the back end of the car.
That, you know what? A couple guys in the chat are gonna hit that, even though we didn't make it official. That's
I
awesome.
hate
That makes
Cole
me happy.
Custer.
Where's your favorite racer, Custer? 13th.
By the way, guys, with Custer winning that race last week, he's officially on my my new list, close to the Kurt Busch hate.
Really?
Like, I literally hope he walks in on his fucking sister fucking his brother.
You know what,
yeah,
Jay? He fucked us. We had the guys that finished second, third, and fourth. Custer fucking ruined us.
Yeah, the Custer you last week was a stinger.
Put
We
me
couldn't even
down
like
and fucking
we didn't even
get
realize
all
what was going on either. We were too busy arguing about LeBron and Jordan. turn our heads. There goes Custer for the win.
Yeah,
That's
Why
Custer.
would I bring that one up again? That was disturbing.
Custer was a stinger. That was a stinger. But I mean, look, but yeah, anyway, I don't have justified reasoning like I do with Kurt Busch for why he sucks, but I'm going to be looking for a lot of reasons why Cole Custer sucks over these next few races.
Well, I'll tell you
I
this,
like it.
Jay.
I like
I can't watch fucking Days of Thunder anymore.
Why? Because his name is Cole Trickle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's ruined for me. It's ruined. And I love Nicole Kidman there. I just know what a sexual deviant she is, and I'm just like, yeah, hide that shit, baby. Speak in that accent. Hubba hubba.
There goes stage one, Ryan Blaney.
Good job, guys.
There you go, boys. 4.5 to 1, stage one winner. I'm
Wish I
happy
could.
you guys cashed it. Do I like Bush at 7 to 1? You know, Connor, my take on Kyle Busch was I wanted him to prove it to us first before we hopped on him. But I'm not going to lie. I mean, if he continues to look this good and we're late in the race, there's a shot. I haven't really bet an outright on the show. So
What was there 3 or 4 Chevys in the top 10 and not a single one's named Chase Elliott? Who would have thought that was going to happen?
yeah.
Chevy's making
You know what?
money.
I made that personal bet of Truex top Toyota. How does the fucking guy run out of gas? I mean, come on.
On
He's
the
in
first
10,
day.
so it's not, he's only 8 seconds behind.
Jordan says Kyle can definitely win. Yeah, he looks strong, Jordan. I can't argue that. Stage winners, Jeremy, DraftKings.
Corey H says he wants to see Custer into the wall today.
Yeah, I agree. I think he deserves it after last week.
I think we're losing him.
How's the golf tournament looking? Did they suspend it?
I have no idea. Let me see. It's definitely not back on.
John Rahm minus 1,700 on DraftKings. What a great call.
Yeah, I wish I really grabbed my nuts and made it an official play, but hey, I know some people tailed it for sure.
Yeah. That's back-to-back. This would be back-to-back outright winners, even though this is kind of unofficial, right? But, I mean, what didn't Mangone give out Morikawa last week?
Mangone officially gave out Morikawa last week, and then on the video we did, the one golfer I said that I was going to be all in on every matchup and every prop I could find was John Rahm. So, I didn't give outrights just because I hate the idea of week in, week out relying on outrights to cash on those videos. But
Yeah.
I know people listened to what I said about John Rahm and then threw money on him to win.
Two-tire pit stops for Reddick and Will Byron. That's going to get them out fast. Wow, everybody took 2 tires. Harvick first car with 4.
Don't you just love to see it? He took 4 and he still got out faster than Ty Dillon, who took 2. Is that right?
Your irrational hate for random NASCAR drivers is becoming one of my favorite things, bro.
Yeah, I mean, easy with the irrational. I mean, I come with facts. God, I wish I was on this video when Kurt Busch had a car accident during the All-Star race.
Yeah. You know what? He'll stick it right in our ass somehow and not finish.
It'll be late.
I would have pulled out the 1.5-foot zucchini from the fridge and just kind of walked in front of the video with it.
Now, do you always make sure that you have 1.5 foot zucchini in the fridge, because they tend to go bad after a while? So
Yeah,
do you replenish that?
Yeah, it's either that or the cucumbers. I got to keep them live just in case something happens on these videos. And you know, we need to show off some extra work.
Yep. Can you beat a good cucumber though? I mean, they're like one of my favorite vegetables.
Yeah, it's up there.
They should be a fucking a general topping on a burger, replacing the pickle.
Oh, so let's settle down, bro.
Bro, nothing worse than fucking
replacing-
kissing a fucking woman that has
Replacing a pickle from a burger?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, are you even American? Then I realized you're not
I'm not.
American.
I'm not. No, I would definitely replace fucking pickles with cucumbers.
No, Max said nothing. His rationale was because he kisses girls that have pickle breath.
Yeah, that's just disgusting.
What?
Yeah. And then what if the person picks the pickle out of the pickle container and it's not drained of that pickle juice? That's going to soak through. It's going to stink up the wrapper. Like, yeah, you don't want that shit, bro. You don't want that
You
shit.
know what? Let me tell you something. You bring a fair point, because there's nothing worse than like you order like a cheesesteak and fries from like a place, and it comes with like one of those pickles on the side, and the juice seeps into the bread. That is the worst.
Bush, that's right. If they did try to charge 50 cents, I'd tell them to go suck my dick. Kiss my hairy ass, so no. I don't kiss strippers on the mouth. You only kiss them on the neck.
I
That's the
think
only place that you
I
can
would
kiss.
like to just, if my opinion counts for anything, I think that that's still up in the air. I don't think that you can either confirm or deny that you kiss strippers on the mouth.
Pipe fitters, definitely not. Because there's too much dick that goes in their mouth.
Oh, sweet mother of Christ. I just sometimes I just have to hope on a prayer my daughter's not watching the show. You know what I
Abby
mean?
knows what I'm gonna say. She's heard it all before. So
That's terrifying.
it's not my fault. Fuck. This is an adult show. You fucking press the 18 plus.
144 degrees in Benny Hamlin's car.
144 degrees.
Corey
Wow.
H. These are women that don't fucking like allow fucking dicks for cash to enter their vag. Otherwise, what's the point of fucking paying a woman for that? Come on. It's
Kyle looks
There's our guy Ken Peacock.
Kenny P, one of my favorite people.
Yeah. Nipples, I don't know. That seems like a place that would be sucked on by multiple people. That's the one thing that grosses me out about Ladies of the Night, but I usually put it in the back.
I love that, like, you kind of forget Joey's there for a sec until he starts laughing at Max.
Well, a lot of them are, but a lot of them aren't. Like, I'm finding that a lot of bartenders do some shit, and a lot of like university students.
What do you mean by do some shit?
That they sling some cooch.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. It's
Kyle Busch.
I'd have to do my own
Kyle.
fucking show on the Bush, boys. On the Bush.
What do we think about Kyle Busch at 6-1?
It's too early.
Yeah,
but
I mean that price is going to drop
Chase Elliott's up to
dramatically.
6th. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Chase Elliott's up to, yeah, but we're Blaney's got a great car, and you have to hope that Truex gets back on board. I mean, that group is sitting 1, 2, 3 right now.
Listen, because of the group, we probably could get on Bush, still make a little bit less profit, and then we got 3 horses in the race, and then we just got to hope that Hamlin and Chase Elliott don't beat us. So
Yeah, that's true, Max.
Something's wrong with Kurt Busch.
Cody, I agree with you also.
Don't.
That's the sentiment, I think.
You didn't see what just happened?
No,
His car like jerked left to right, and then he just fell back a couple spots.
I'm sure Kurt Busch is fine. He's a professional NASCAR racer.
You're such a dick.
Oh, somebody hit. Oh, was that Jimmy Johnson? God, that guy always finds the
That's
wall.
Jimmy. Jimmy hit the wall.
Yep. You hate to see it.
Literally can't help himself.
It's like, oh, concrete wall. I think I'll touch that with the ass into my car.
Logano looks back. He looks like he's back on pace. He looks good. 4.
So just so I'm clear, did they fire the caution from Jimmy hitting the wall or from Kurt slowing down?
From Jimmy hitting
hitting the wall.
Look at Chase Elliott fucking bumping Joey Logano. I don't like to see that.
That's not going to go over well with. He will take Chase Elliott out of that race and not even think twice.
I would do it on the 5th lap. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm of the fucking sentiment of, like, let's be rough. Let's fucking take guys out of our fucking way and not fucking play nice.
Yeah, but that means you would never finish a race. You would get spun by somebody every week.
Then you fuck them up in the pits. You take your tire iron, you smack
Just
someone.
fight him like that guy in Xfinity did. Who was that? Harrison Burton and Noah Gragson that were fighting in the Xfinity race a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
One of the Red Sox pitchers just opted out of the 2020 season. Colin McHugh. I think that's how you say his name.
Yep.
Yeah, the sideburns are just for my own entertainment when I fucking look at myself in the mirror. Eventually, I'll shave them off. But facial hair can get boring, so. Look at Kurt Busch. What a mutt. What a mutt. Your fucking stupid monster car. I'll fucking take a piss on your hood. Fucking stare at my fucking hairy nuts. No, live betting isn't over. They're just it's a stage thing. I think that's what it is, Ken. I think that's what it is. I think that I've been watching NASCAR and I've been fucking summoning the inner redneck that may exist within me. So I'm not drinking fucking Busch Light yet. So or fucking like Bud Light or Budweiser or whatever. I don't know what fucking people drink as far as beer. I always tell them to buy the most expensive bottle. So Man, I wish I had a fucking box of Danishes. I would just stick my face in them and just fucking chomp, chomp, chomp. It's a sad life. It's a sad life. Oh, God. Esports? No, thank you. I'd rather fucking stare at my own fucking shit in the toilet bowl. Darts? Now that's something I can get into.
What?
Betting on darts.
Fuck that.
I know, fuck that, but still.
Why, you actually know these guys?
No, hell no.
Exactly.
I always get mad when they fucking put the darts on fucking Sportsnet. Sportsnet will fucking play darts in the middle of the day. Like, people actually want to watch that. So, I just thank God that there's all these streaming sites for conference basketball that I could just rewatch games over and over again.
There you go.
A natty daddy. I like the fucking sounds of that. PBR at home, all right? No. Danishes are definitely not part of my diet. But I'm pretty much done with it. I'm done with it. It's too hard. I'm just gonna go on Weight Watchers. They do get crazy drunk. It's like, fuck, you could be like a round fucking bobble. You could be a bobblehead and be fucking popular as a dart player there. I'm just like, the more pints of beer you can drink, the probably better you are at darts. Oh, that's terrible. It's the dangers of globalization. People are fucking literally getting on planes with it and bringing it elsewhere. We have a problem in Canada. 26 flights from elsewhere, from other places in the world, had people that were sick. So, good luck getting someone to quarantine while they're on a fucking vacation. You want the quarantine for 14 days. That's just not happening.
Yeah, man, it's becoming a weekly bet. You could lock Jimmy Johnson in for hitting the wall.
Yeah, Tyler and I, unfortunately, were the victim of that last year. Except he would crash when he was in third place. What the hell's Harvick's team saying to him, Tyler?
Let me see if Bob tweeted anything out about it.
I like women's tennis.
Nothing on Harvick's team.
Wow, Jimmy Johnson gets penalized 2 laps. Ouch.
Too many crew members over the wall. That'll do it.
Like, how does your team make that mistake?
Some of these crew chiefs can't even do basic arithmetic and calculate how much gas they need. So we've seen multiple examples of that, Robert. I don't like seeing Denny Hamlin in the top 3.
Didn't help that off that restart. Logano didn't even attempt to push Blaney up. He just kind of tried to go around them. To where Denny Hamlin just pushed Kyle all the way out front of everybody.
Nice to see Keselowski in 22nd, though.
Yep.
I gotta fucking make back a whole bunch of money because I've been on a losing streak. Gotta break out of that shit.
Another dude hit the wall, right?
My head in the toilet.
Number 95, who's that? Chris Bell bounced off the wall.
Oh, that's good. Too bad we weren't on Tyler Reddick. The best part of betting fucking NASCAR matchups is when you bet someone and then the guy you're against crashes or fucking goes out because of mechanical shit. That makes me drool out of my mouth. Fuck you, Toyota. Eat your dirty guts. Brock Lesnar, fucking hit that Fox bet as much as you can for as much as you can until they fucking stop. I wish that was on that book.
Harvick's in 7th and does not have to pit with all these guys ahead of him.
And those odds still won't budge.
No, I mean it's a good thing. He's in 7th. He doesn't have to. All those guys above him have to pit earlier than he does.
I'm not even tempted to fucking make a live bet on a winner right now. There's a lot to be determined still. Because clean air, like Jay said earlier, doesn't seem to be giving the leader that much of an edge today.
Blaney just took it from Hamlin.
That's what I like to hear, Ty. Hopefully you're not being harassed by your dog for a fucking piece of pizza crust, though.
They already got their pizza crust. They're upstairs.
Oh,
Probably destroying the house. I'll get to that later.
oh shit. Fuck. Oliver's fucking puking up phlegm all over the place, so.
Puking up what?
Phlegm.
I thought you said blood. I was see if I take his ass to
No,
the vet.
if that was the case, I wouldn't be sitting here. I mean, I don't know. Gots to go. My boy.
Logano's looks like he's going past Kyle, too.
That's good also. Ford, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Mustangs.
Oh, if this
Beat
can
that
just hold,
fucking Camry.
if this can just hold like this, I'd be plenty happy. I mean, Harvick's 3 seconds ahead of Kurt Busch. As far as the guys that pitted last.
I do have good things to say about FedEx, though, so I can't bash Denny Hamlin too bad. They text you and they call you when they're downstairs. I like that.
Why? No other shipping company does that, Max?
Bro, Canada Post, they're a bunch of fucking turtle rapers, okay?
Ooh.
Like, these guys, they don't even fucking try. They don't even buzz. They don't even try and get in the building when there's a concierge that will buzz you the fuck in. It's like, and to even add on, we have fucking post boxes that are big enough to put packages in. Then you just drop a key in the mailbox and we go pick our fucking shit up. It's the easiest system. Yet Canada Post, no. They're fighting the system. They're protesting. Fucking useless. Like fucking tits on a porcupine. Fucking.
Tony Finau just triple bogeyed.
Oh, that's not good. But whoever hit that fucking first round 55-1 with Gogi, they're fucking feeling good.
What do you do? Have him lead after round 1?
Probably. I'll answer for Max.
That's the only thing I could think he would have bet to get that price.
Yeah, that's what he did. He had a whole bunch of them, though.
Is that
55-1 is still just
Logano in second? Jesus.
What'd you say, Jay?
I was
He's
saying, is
moving right now.
that Logano in second? Jesus.
Our group bet looks good. Ford looks good.
Good.
I'm content right now. D Benedetto's in the
Logano
top
over
10.
Tez looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, we always tip the delivery guy. I've worked in the gratuity industry. I believe in good gratuity where it's deemed necessary. But you don't tip anyone and everyone because they do a job for you. I wish that they made NASCAR 50 laps. That'd be a lot more aggressive driving, for sure. I think wasn't golf on a weather delay only until 4:30? Is it back on?
Yeah, they're
I
back.
think
Yeah. For a live betting perspective, Arc, it's definitely a test of discipline to sit through all these laps. But it's good to get a read on like what the cars are doing, who's being able to have fastest lap, who's making up time on the leader, whose interval are good. So there's stuff that you can find to keep you interested, but if you're just watching, then it can get kind of boring sometimes. I didn't even freaking wake up to watch. If Lewis Hamilton won, then I won my minus 275. Otherwise, I lost.
It's hard to pick who has the best
I
car.
think I bet it on my
There are
Google account. Hold on.
A lot of cars on this track right now are live to win this race.
Max, you won. You won that race by almost 9 seconds.
Oh, that's perfect. That would have been fucking bad if I lost 275 on that shit.
Clean air doesn't mean much today, boys.
Yeah.
That being said, I think the most consistent car out on the track right now seems to be Ryan Blaney.
Seems like whatever was wrong with Logano's car, they fixed it though.
Yeah, the problem is we've seen this happen a couple times. So MotoGP
90. So you're looking at basically what 150. These guys.
Wow, Blaney looks good right now.
150. These guys all got a pit at. What lap we on? Are we on 140?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking at, I guess, in the next 10 to 15 laps, that whole top six is going to pit.
Yes. Kurt Busch hanging strong.
Sigh.
You know what's great is that JJ, like when he comes on early, like he will always tail our plays every play. He would have skipped right over that Kurt Busch step.
You couldn't.
Right.
I wouldn't have accepted it. If you told me you'll bet a G on Kurt Busch, and if it wins, I'll get paid, and if it loses, you'll lose money. I still wouldn't accept it. He's just not a good NASCAR driver. Like at one point in his career, he was obviously one of the best, but like now, he's just not. And look, I'm sure one of these races, or maybe in strings, it'll happen where he'll shove a fist up my ass. But until then, like, he sucks.
That's another thing your dad said, bro, on that video. He was like, when he was talking about you paying for the plane ticket when you went to Vegas, and he's like, yeah, another thing he'll say, why don't we take this money for the ticket and bet like $1,000 parlay? So he's like, so you want to bet a parlay with my money that I'm supposed to get, and we're going to split the winnings? How does that help me? Yeah, right now, if I'm looking to drop money on this race, it's hard not to look at Ryan Blaney, Harvick, and Logano. I would say that those are probably the 3 cars I would be looking to bet. Right now, Harvick's still strong at 250. Blaney keeps dropping. Right now, Max, we got a better price on him to win the group at 5-1 than him to win the race right now, 4.5-1.
No, I only got plus 425. So the show did, but I didn't.
Well, so did I, but we quoted the DraftKings price that was available.
Listen,
Blaney,
I'm happy with the positions we have right now. I just wish that I could fucking go in a time machine, go to lap 330, and see this exact same leaderboard. Well, I'd rather have Harvick winning it, but you know what I mean.
I feel good. Exactly what I thought would happen in this Keselowski matchup is happening. Logano super strong, looks great. Keselowski in 18th. That's exactly what we figured would happen.
Yeah, but the one danger of Logano being in a position where he's threatening to win the race is that sometimes he makes a dumb mistake and then fucks himself. So
yeah, but you know what? You love to see that second Ford up there right now because behind them are 3 Toyotas. Joe Gibbs 3, 4, 5. We were talking about that last night. Yeah. That was what worried me.
Oh.
Eric Jones at 33-1, sitting 4th.
Is Eric Jones going to be that Cole Custer this week?
I liked him here. I didn't put any money on it. We mentioned it, but
on the screen 10th, 4th, 10th.
Well, they're not. Yeah, I mean, that's not a fair comparison. Jones is a much better racer than Custer.
Yeah, man, I'm tempted to just jump in on Ryan Blaney right now. It's just going to keep going down.
Well, I would. You might want to wait at least until he pits, right? Because if he pits, that could move a bit. I mean, not.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Pit. Yeah,
right. That's what I'm hoping.
But yeah, he's shown now a few different times that he'll pit and find his way back to the front.
Yep.
Eric Jones looks like a fucking pastor. He looks like a southern pastor, not a race car driver.
Well, I mean, I would only trust Joey on his opinion of that.
Joey, what do you think about him? Does he look like a pastor?
Who?
Eric Jones.
Yeah, he kind of does.
I could see him wearing the fucking open thing and lighting candles.
Yeah, he's like a South pastor, not a New Jersey pastor, though.
No, definitely not Jersey.
No.
Listen, like, I fucking bust Jersey's fucking quality of water, but it's a good state compared to fucking some of the other states.
Thanks, Max.
In the union.
We appreciate it. That.
Yeah. Like Hawaii, I'm convinced that fucking island has mutants on it. Like X-Men mutants.
Hawaii.
I can't prove it, but in my heart, in my head, I know.
Go to like Tennessee or something. Hawaii is gorgeous. Like Tennessee or
the Jack Daniels factory has already polluted fucking the state of Tennessee, to the point that there's no return. So,
Max, like pizzerias. Like pizzerias in Vegas actually get water shipped in from Jersey and New York because the dough rises differently.
Yeah, but New York is different from Jersey. Jersey always wants to butt in with New York, but no. Different states.
Max, have you been to New York, New Jersey?
No, he's never been in New York and New Jersey ever.
Okay. Conversation.
I want bourbon from New Jersey.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, you'll often find that Max doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about on this show, but it's great to listen to. You know,
I only know what I'm talking about November through March.
Yeah,
I'll lay claim to that. I have no problem admitting that.
That's why you're here, sweetheart.
That's exactly. I'll gladly go and chill in the chat. No problem. Put me in the chat if you want.
No, I don't want to put you in the
I'll
chat.
turn
You
the camera
just
off.
stay.
No problem.
You stay looking beautiful exactly where you are. Okay?
All right, I'm gonna fucking get some bacon and gain some weight.
Oh yeah, Jay. What's your thoughts on the fact that he eats microwaved bacon? Can you imagine?
Well,
It's
I
quick
mean,
and convenient.
I'm not the best example either because truthfully, I'm not a big bacon guy, which I know removes me from the alpha conversation.
That's JJ's first 30-second timeout ever in the history of the show. I'm not a bacon guy on this show, bro.
Oh my
I'm not
God.
a bacon guy. Can you imagine?
Personally, I like pork roll over bacon.
Joey's gonna be next.
I'm not a bacon guy, Jay.
I want to be clear that males that don't eat bacon tend to wear these type of hats.
Oh, I like that hat. I like that hat. I would let you take my.
I can't even believe what I just heard.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it again, but I don't know if like that then doubles my timeout. But yeah,
no, you're good. Like you got the 30-second, the minor penalty, and you're back. Now you got to explain yourself.
Yeah, I mean, overall, and again, this might drop me right back into quarantine. But, I'm really not a pork guy. So you know, I do Taylor ham, I do sausage, but basically everything else, pork is not really my speed.
Listen, sometimes you just see a wild boar in the fucking wild, you want to kill it and eat it. You know?
I mean, Taylor ham is fucking delicious. But I mean, I'm not a bacon guy. Like, you'll pass over the bacon, like at a breakfast buffet. Like, you won't put a piece of bacon on the plate.
You want to hear something crazy? If I order a sandwich that happens to have bacon on it, and I didn't know it had bacon on it, I take the bacon off.
Holy shit.
And yes, I will serve my penalty like a champion.
I can't. A kid from North Jersey that doesn't eat bacon. I mean, can you imagine, bro? Joey.
I eat bacon. A lot of it.
Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
They're pitting now.
But if I did get a sandwich from the shop, I would get pork roll, egg, and cheese over bacon, egg, and cheese.
You know what, bro? I'm a huge Taylor ham guy, so I don't even mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that. Don't look now. Almirola from a lap down slowly makes his way back towards the lead.
That Eric Jones fucking matchup is looking good too against Di Benedetto.
I hope JJ's right, and I hope Harvick wins this stage.
No, Harvick's going to have to pit as well. But, I mean, actually, to be honest, the guys who just pitted, they probably have the best shot to win this stage. Because they're not going to have to pit until the end of it. Harvick's going to have to pit in like 30 laps. But it might work out better for him in the total race. But for the stages, it's not going to work out better for Harvick.
I would love to know your father's take on the fact that you don't eat bacon.
Oh, he loves bacon.
I mean, he must look at you in disgust.
What the fuck is pork roll?
What the fuck is pork roll?
This is Muhammad Jones.
That's what people call Taylor ham that don't live in New Jersey.
I'm pretty sure I sent you an article that more of New Jersey calls it pork roll than Taylor ham.
You know what? I'm gonna call complete bullshit on that article.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
NJ.com article.
Yeah, well, NJ.com, you can't trust that fucking place.
Yeah.
All right. I'll let JJ be the tiebreaker. Taylor ham, bro, or pork roll?
Oh, Taylor ham.
Yeah, I got to get somebody down. I got to get somebody down south to make it fair. You guys are both up north.
Yeah, I mean, that's
is that
true.
what it is?
Down south, they don't even know what Taylor ham is.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pork roll.
Yeah, I wonder if Mangone calls it pork roll.
I'm just proud of Mangone because he's eating a filet mignon right now. So I'm just proud of him. Yeah. When Mangone eats the kind of food that I enjoy, I enjoy him. But
You know what else Mangone does, bro? He puts cheese on his burger.
yeah, that's fine to look at pictures of, just not for me to fucking ingest. If I want cheese on something, I'll have a pizza. I don't need cheese fucking getting all gooey over my bacon. I don't need it getting over my turkey, my fucking Montreal smoked turkey. Yeah, don't fuck with me. All right?
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of people in the chat saying it's pork roll. Just saying.
Shut up, Joe. All right.
I got Taylor ham. People are whack. Someone said.
I mean, I don't see anybody with a clear edge in this race right now. Maybe Blaney looks like he has the best car overall.
God damn, I'm getting hungry.
There goes Logano down pit road.
Yeah,
Wouldn't it be some-
Logano and Jones are going to have to go, and then Harvick's probably going to go in like 15 or 20 laps. And then Truex has a decent advantage because he last pitted at 117, and he's in what, 6th right now or 7th?
He'll be in 6th.
JJ, you think we could get you to eat bacon for a month, like twice a week, if you saw Kurt Busch win a race?
I want to be clear. I don't like dislike bacon. I'm just more or less indifferent to it. And because I'd rather use my calories elsewhere, I'd typically choose to just not eat it.
Well, I'd like to call bullshit on that because if that was the case, you wouldn't take the bacon off the sandwich.
Well, but it goes back to what I was saying. Like, I'd rather just not have those calories.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're one of those people that worry about like what you look like. Yeah, this isn't the place for you, bro.
Well, I don't know about that, but I mean, I guess a little bit. All right, so Harvick can grind out another 15, 20 laps here in the lead. I'll take it.
How's the DFS lineups looking? Solid? I
mean, the two highest overweight guys I was on were Blaney and Harvick, so I'm hoping that it kind of stays this way. But, it's really – and this is what I say all the time, like you pick your core and then you just kind of hope that the rest – you just have enough combinations of the rest of it so that everything just kind of falls in a line. We'll have to see. And truthfully, because the two of them, Blaney and Harvick, haven't really been first, second for a long period of time because their pitting strategies have been different, it's been hard for me to leverage really where I stand. But, once we get to, if everything stays where it's going, specifically with Blaney and Harvick, I'm interested to see the last 50 laps where my lineups look, especially if they're both correlated with their pits towards the end of this race.
Right.
Because again, a lot of my lineups have them two together, and typically when one's in the top, when one's in first, the other's in like 15th, and then when the other becomes in first, the other pits and goes to 15th. And then, and I'm also heavy on Truex.
Truex, right. Man, if we could somehow find a way to sweep this board, it would be lovely. Twist One says, "What the fuck is indifferent to bacon meat?" Truex at 14-1 is not bad, Patrick. That's not a bad price, if we're being fair. I have him as the top Toyota at plus 275. It would be nice to get that home. I went light today too, bro. Like, I probably have like a little over a dime on the board, but I was only betting like a 250 each bet, maybe. This could have been a huge day if this keeps going the way we're going. What were the plays that you and Coop gave out on the free pick video?
Ford to win, plus 105. Elliott top 5 at plus 130. And he gave one other one. Now I gotta think. It was definitely, I believe, correlated to 4. Oh no. He gave Byron over Bowman, I think. Yeah,
okay.
I think at plus 100, I think he gave William Byron over Bowman.
There goes Harvick down pit road.
So who has pit already?
Well, Amarolla's got to pit. Kenseth has to pit. Dylan has to pit. Both Dylans have to pit, actually. Truex could probably hang out for another 10 laps, so it wouldn't surprise if Truex takes the lead for about 10 laps or so, because Amarolla's got to go in there.
Bowman with a really good pit stop, 12 seconds. That's good.
That was quicker than Harvick's.
Kurt Busch only took 2.
Yeah, so you're looking at I'm trying to think. So what is this stage got? 31. Yeah, I would assume once all's said and done, specifically once Truex goes in and Keselowski goes in, you're more or less looking at Blaney right to the front again.
Man, this is why I like watching on FS1 and not on NBC Sports. Like, I want to see the field. Like, these fucking mutts. I can look at NASCAR fucking.com and get fucking pit stop times. Ugh.
Yeah, so figure Truex will steal some lead laps here.
Man, Bitcoin is fucking killing me, man. It just will not budge off 91.50.
Just close your eyes and talk to us in like 5 years.
Joey, bro, I got 3 of them, bro. Believe me, I'm hoping. I mean, I really thought that we would be a little further along. It's the pandemic, I think, is fucking us.
Absolutely.
I thought we would see in this halving cycle, we would see it would break its all-time high.
Yeah,
well,
but
I mean, it's still
like 2024.
It's only been a couple months for sure.
Yeah.
This time next year, though, we should see something.
I got a lot of Ripple myself personally.
Oh, Ripple, yeah. I'll tell you, bro, a couple you know what I've done really well on? I got Chainlink pretty cheap and it's done well. I got Cardano at 5 cents. It's up to 13. So I more than doubled my money there. I'm still waiting for basic attention token to take off because of that Brave browser is becoming more popular. But I got some of that. I I got, obviously, I have some Ethereum.
Yeah, I got Ethereum as well.
And I have Monero and Dash. I got them at cheaper prices. I'll tell you, altcoins. Some altcoins have gone 2x already. Yet Bitcoin can just consistently stays where it is, and it's normally the other way around. Normally, when Bitcoin takes off, it drags a lot of the altcoins with them, but that's the opposite right now.
Jay, with these races, what do you look at from a strategy perspective when racers choose to only take 2 tires versus 4? And why is it that sometimes some specific drivers consistently seem to take 2, whereas others consistently take 4? Does taking 2 just mean that they basically have to purposefully go back in to pit road to get more tires, or they're more or less hoping for a caution to get those other 2 tires?
Yeah, so what happens is when a driver takes 2 tires and fills the gas tank, and another driver takes 4 tires and fills the gas tank, they'll still probably be out there for the same amount of time. The only reason they're doing that is because of track position. You will gain about 6 seconds on the field when you're only taking 2 tires. The problem is later on in a green flag run, your car will just naturally not handle as well as somebody that took 4 tires. Now, you may still be plus EV because your tires later in the run wear, you still might not give up the 6 seconds that you gained by taking 2 tires. So most of the time, you'll see guys take 4 and fill the tank. When guys are taking 2, it really only has to do with the fact that they don't like their track position. And if you're not able to pass on a track where it seems like you're pretty much locked into where you are, your only way to gain spots at that point is strategy, like taking 2 tires.
Got it.
But for the most part, though, from what we've seen so far this year, it's not a dramatic drop off. We have seen some guys take 2 tires and win a race late. So it's not as dramatic of a difference as you would think.
Got it. Yeah, because that's what I'm looking at, because it looks like Busch gained about in race time, he didn't gain a lot, but he definitely gained enough to gain spots over Harvick by only taking 2 tires. Harvick took 4. So I was just interested in how that affects the rest of the race. But it seems like more of a strategy. And Kurt Busch was probably stuck where he was, wanted to make a move. And at minimum for right now, it helps him.
Right. All right, we're gonna bring another kid from Jersey. That's gonna make 4 kids from Jersey on the
being
program.
outnumbered.
And there's only one question to be answered right now. Is it Taylor ham or is it pork roll, Mango?
I mean, it's Taylor ham, right? That's the winner.
So where are you located?
There you go.
Right now I'm in South Jersey, but I typically am in North Central Jersey, I guess you could say, Somerset County. So it flirts with both sides, but more so north.
Look at how good Mangone looks. You fucking look airbrushed.
Well, we don't know. Is that Mangone or is that Travis who fucks?
That's
are you fucking down there?
Definitely Travis.
Yeah, there's no dirty stash. The aviators are right here, actually. I happen to bring them just in case I needed an extra pair. So if I need to go in the max mode or stop someone for doing something they shouldn't be, I'm right here to take care of it.
There he is.
He's put his on too.
Zero doubt in my mind. Travis just filmed a porno before popping in.
Officer Mangone, how was your filet mignon?
I haven't had it yet. That'll be later.
Did you write anybody a ticket for excessive drinking today?
No, I hopefully I don't have to write myself one. I'm just cracking a noon right now, and I brought some food for you, Max. I got some good old pepperoni and some crackers to just kick it off.
I like that.
Grandma had them out, so I had to, go in and
It's
grab some.
It's worth noting. It's worth noting that for the first time, Kevin Harvick is not the betting favorite. Now 3-1. Ryan Blaney at plus 250 takes the lead. Man, can we be sitting better right now than the bets that we made?
Well, what bets did you make? I asked for the live bets. I asked for some live bets, and then you guys told me I'm a moocher. So did I miss out on them? What happened?
No, but did you
throw them under? I said you're a moocher. The team didn't. That was me.
Fair enough, JJ.
Man, going. Did you at least pull the trigger on the 4 bets before the race?
Oh yeah, I was sitting on the beach and I literally took the bike back, man. I told my mom I got to grab her bike and get these bets in, and then I sat here and tinkered with lineups, and Jimmy Johnson found a way into my lineup, so screw him. But yeah, other than that, everything's good. He's cheap on FanDuel. He's like
good. Yeah,
he's the worst. He's like Ricky Fowler, man. Like you can't play him anymore. Like
from a DFS perspective, like he's legitimately, if you didn't know how bad he's been doing, like he's legitimately would be lock and load every week. His odds are always good. His price is always low. He's always starting from a bad position, so he's got good point differential.
He's 8,800 on FanDuel. It's just it's FanDuel where the problem is. DK, it's easy to fade. FanDuel's the problem. It's disaster.
We're looking for a possible sweep if we can keep this up.
Final's plus 6 on the day. Jesus.
Yeah, Finau sucks. He can't figure it out right now.
Well, man, going it's Sunday. You get Tony Finau on Sundays. This is what he does.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's a sad scene. He's like, stay away from him.
Yes. I love Tony. Like I play him all the time in DFS. He's always in like the mid 8Ks, lower 7, sometimes even high 9s. But he always like produces like a nice top 20, top 15, and I'm waiting for the win to come, but it's rough.
He's a make cut machine, but really that's about it.
Speaking of made cuts, like, can we talk about me for a second? We made the cut.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yes, you got that. You know what? Fair play to you. I laid the 1340. We got the dime home on Mangone's make the cut parlay. That being said, bro, with 2 holes to go on that double bogey, I almost snapped out.
Yeah, I mean that was a rough one for Answer, but he made it. He got us through, and it's the same as a win is the same as a loss. It doesn't matter how it looks. It's all the same. The units go up, and that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right.
Could you imagine if just for shits and giggles you threw in Bryson, like just to be like, let's turn this from a minus 134 to a plus 100. Let's add in Bryson. Could you imagine?
Yeah. Yeah, I talked with JJ about that. I kept looking at him when before we did our video, which the video did pretty well. To JJ, I hear you're holding a ROM ticket as well. I don't know if anyone from the video is we didn't suggest ROM all the way, except you did. You were just like, play ROM, he's the best. And the only thing I said about ROM was I don't know what I'm doing with him, but if you're a ROM slappy, this is probably the week to do it.
Yeah, he's definitely been showing off the wood. That's for sure. But yeah, this will be the first and last time I'm on the ROM train. Off it after today.
Same. I'll be jumping off too.
So now the question becomes, are you a one-hitter quitter, or can you string 2 consecutive make the cut parlay wins together? Because I'll be riding you like Zorro again. That's what I need to know.
Let's see what the tournament is and like what's going on. I don't even know what this week's is. So see how stacked the field is. Maybe some guys take breaks. So I'm not going to bet it right away. I'm going to analyze everything and then make the decision. Because I'll say this. I mean, the one thing you haven't tell is the first round. What are the first round 3 balls? Those have been crushing. So maybe that's where I'll go with my pick for you, because I've been liking those.
Well, a lot more. You know what I did have though. I did have Ryan Palmer at 8-1 to lead after the second round. So I made some money there.
God, that is a big dick bet.
Oh, gosh, Ryan Palmer is he's the worst, but he's doing bad. He's not doing too bad. The one thing I didn't mind about him today in Showdown is he's playing with John Rahm, and like they played together. They did like some tournament together where they were partners and they won the whole thing. So they're like used to pairing up with each other and like playing with each other. So Figured I played some Rom in the showdown format, so hopefully he can, or not Rom, Palmer in the showdown format. So I'm hoping he can get me home.
Yeah, I mean, how was I didn't play showdowns today, Mangone, but how was Rom just not like 100% owned?
I mean, I think people were worried about the weather a bit, but he should be 100% owned. I wasn't too worried. I'm in good shape though, because I played Xander and Xander charged towards the top, so I should be okay with that. But I'll probably donate back with Jimmy Johnson being a clown. He's the absolute worst.
All right, so this is we're getting to the point where it's time to really start taking a look at outright bets. We're going to get past this second stage. Ryan Blaney clearly has the best car on the track right now. I mean, he is rocking and rolling. He's 2.5 to 1 now. Harvick is 3 to 1. Logano 7.5 to 1. It could. We'll see how they come out after this pit stop. If he takes the lead after this second stage, I mean, if they stay green, which they probably won't, but if they do, it's going to be hard to beat him. I mean, I'll start to seriously take a look at 2.5 to 1.
Yeah, I think it's tough. I mean, Blaney's had a great car all race, but I still can't personally discount Harvick, and I definitely can't discard, as much as I hate to say it, discount Kurt Busch. Because the way their pit cycles have been, they've kind of been different from each other, Harvick and Blaney. But the two of them, arguably Kurt and Logano, all four of them have probably had the four best cars.
Did you just say something nice about Kurt Busch?
I mean, he's had a good race. If there's one thing I am, it's rational.
You know what? I wish I was holding a Kurt Busch top 10 ticket in my pocket.
Me too.
I actually got on it just in case. I didn't want to make sure I could razz JJ a little bit, so I wanted to be on the Kurt Busch top 10 as well. So I got the ticket.
That's right.
I want to be
We're
clear.
going for the sweep, boys.
Finishes in 10th.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you heard Jay. I don't know if you heard Brooks. So Brooks screwed us last week, right? It was unfortunate, but apparently he needs knee surgery or something. So Brooks is off limits for a while now. We're probably staying away. He says he's going to play through it, but he's a guy we just can't touch.
So what do you guys attribute the Winklevoss twin falling off a cliff this week? You think it's an anomaly?
Yes, I certainly do. That hole was a disaster.
Yeah, I mean, he got a 10, right? Like, I mean, we've all gotten a 10 at a golf course if we played, so we've all been there. It was a rough one. We're just gonna kind of go back to the drawing board and fire with him again. And I hope it just brings his ownership down. I hope people just don't want to play him. They say he sucks, and then he just prints some more top 10s for us, and we keep printing at RPS.
All right, boys, I'm about to bounce. Good luck.
All right, Joey. Have a good one.
Joey.
All right, Joey.
Later.
Later, man.
Peace out.
We'll talk to you this weekend, brother.
Yep.
Now,
Joey Hot Sauce. How about that? Joey's got a fucking sponsor, a hot sauce company sponsored. Like, does it get any better than that? I mean, his nickname is now Joey Hot Sauce.
that's great. That's a great nickname.
Yeah, it is. Tyler, are you there, bro? Max, remember we were talking about that one prop on DraftKings? Will a driver win stage 1, 2, and the race? It was like 9 to 1. Blaney took the 2 stages.
So how many
Yeah,
laps?
I'm
How many
still
laps
not
are in?
making that bet ever.
How many laps are in this final stage?
120 something, I think.
So 120. So Harvick 176. There's 120. I mean, yeah, I guess if you're Harvick, maybe you're looking
2
to.
pit stops.
Maybe you're looking at. Can he have one?
Well, the pit window is 61 to 66 is the fuel window.
So let's say he maxed out both 66. I guess barring caution, there's going to be caution, so that don't really matter, I guess. But so what are you looking at? 6 plus 6, 308. Yeah, no, he's gonna have to pit twice, but I guess Blaney's only got to pit twice too, right? Does Blaney have no? Blaney's only gonna have to pit twice too. I guess Blaney would cut it close because at 159 he'd cut it close. He may. So he last pitted at 159. Is it possible he'd have to pit 3 more times? I guess it's possible. What do you think, Jay?
You just broke up. I didn't hear a word you said.
Oh, that's right. Because you broke up from I don't want to know about everybody else's stream, but you broke up on my end. Do you think with Blaney pitting at 159, does he have 3 more pits he has to make?
Well, I think everybody goes down pit road, I assume, right now, and gets 4 tires and a full tank.
Well, the reason I say, because Harvick took it so late that technically he wouldn't have to pit here. Technically. I mean, he could.
Right.
But he wouldn't have to.
Right.
He could pit 2 more times and then be even with them. I guess that's my thing. Regardless, Blaney's got to pit 3 times. Harvick only's got to do it twice. And to be honest,
right.
all
yeah, I mean, that's a good call. If Harvick just – what lap are we on? 212 at 1, and Harvick pits at 175, 25. And so 245 is his window. So he can go another 30 laps. So let's say he doesn't pit and he will be first and off everybody's pit cycle, which could set him up well as long as there aren't too many cautions the last 120. No, it's not even. It's what is it? 122. 122 laps.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how they do this because if technically, well, Blaney more or less really should pit here, but I'm interested.
Yeah,
to see
he did. He went in.
I'm interested to see.
They're all going in. Yeah, Harvick came. Yeah, Harvick came too. I think they're all. So now they're all going to be together.
Wow, nice. Well, I would think, considering he just took 4, maybe he only takes 2 in gas. Harvick, well, I don't know.
That's possible. That's possible.
See how this goes.
That would ensure that he gets out first. No, he took all 4.
Wow.
Blaney gets out though first. Boy, oh boy, man! It's
that whole
time
team
to really
right now is just head and shoulders.
They are
above
locked
everybody.
in. I mean, at plus 250. Keselowski takes 2 and he gains 12 spots. Now he's ahead of Logano.
I don't see that lasting long though.
Yeah, Logano's car looks strong. I think I would agree with that.
Yeah, I think with all them being closer to one another, I think you kind of see, presumably you see Blaney, Harvick, both near the top, probably within the first 15 laps or so, both of them in the top 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, something like that.
Do you think do you think we take a shot on Ryan Blaney at 2.5 to 1?
Man, I mean, knowing his pre-race odds, how do you take that shot now? I mean, I guess you could.
Jay, we already have them. What do you mean?
Yeah,
we have him at 5 to 1 to win the group. Yeah.
So
yeah, I don't know if I would do it. And plus, the thing is, the big issue here is if big hypothetical, but if Harvick retakes the lead, Blaney's odds are going to shoot up,
Yeah, true. Now Harvick was 3 to 1. He was not the favorite, and he was 3 to 1 going into this pit stop. You know what's great, Max, is we have Blaney in that group, and Kevin Harvick is not in that group. That's really good for us.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm still looking at Denny Hamlin, and what you pointed out multiple times, this guy has one of the 2 best cars on the circuit this year. So I worry about Denny crashing the party.
Yeah, he does.
And of course, Spread's in the chat being like, let's go, my little rat man.
Spread, let me ask you a question. How do you possibly fade the three of us in NASCAR? I mean, what are you doing?
I think that he made it before he knew what we were on.
Is he on Keselowski to win the group against Logano?
No, he's on Keselowski to win the race.
I thought he had him in a matchup.
Wow.
At like plus 170 or something.
What did he see in what we've seen from Keselowski to bet him, though?
Well, the only reason Keselowski's there is because he took 2 tires, right? I mean, ultimately, he's gonna have to make a longer pit at some point. No.
Yes. I mean, and he moved up 12 spots. He has not looked good all race. But I mean, here he is. He finds himself.
Always interested to see how these teams strategize late with cautions, and because this has been a relatively clean race thus far. That could always change any second, but always interested to see how these guys adjust their strategies pending cautions.
Yeah, and my guess is we don't see that many caution laps. This track is so wide, it allows you to take a bunch of different lines. And once they spread out, guys really aren't that close to each other. So it would not shock me if we saw maybe one caution and then green the rest of the way.
Just can you guys let me know, is Jimmy Johnson like absolutely done? Is there any chance he gets on the lead lap?
He's like 11 laps back, man. Gone.
Yeah, no lucky dog opportunity.
Yeah,
for him
he
to
got
jump back
help.
up?
No, he would need like
that lucky
8 of
dog
those.
to happen 11 times.
Well, all right, that's fine. I just want to make sure it was dead. The dream is dead on FanDuel. Unless I get lucky. Of course, I was thinking NASCAR, and it's the one sport you're overweight on Blaney, and he's an 8-1 guy pre-race. He's absolutely crushing. You're still going to lose money. Like that's DFS for you sometimes.
Yeah, even Elliott snuck into the top 5. But yeah, I mean, I think we saw this last week too, where like the race was fairly clean, and then these last 100 or so laps, it got a little crazy, and I think that maybe the heat was a big factor. But like you just saw cars just legit starting to break down.
What who was in that group? Who's in that group?
Go ahead, Trav.
I was going to ask Max. Max, who was in that group who are we sweating against right now?
Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin, and Kyle Busch.
Okay.
Right.
Just want to get an update. I know I was listening to the show earlier, and I heard you say I don't know, like you always remember the guys, so I figured you were to ask. I always forget when I bet the group who I'm actually rooting against, so I wanted to know if Chase was going to be a problem for us or could be a problem.
Yeah,
absolutely
I've been trying not to talk shit about him so that karma doesn't bite me in the ass with him, but he's really pissing me off, and the thought of that Chevy symbol just makes me want to fucking stab myself in the eye.
Oh, Blaney has to check up there. He got loose. Oh, Kyle and Truex out.
Really?
Yep.
They both got taken out?
Kyle's going, oh.
Well, yeah,
Kyle might have saved
looks
it.
Like right.
Will Byron, Cole Custer.
I'm on a delay, so I'm gonna have to see what this happens here. I'm just starting now. I'm watching on
Blaney.
there.
Blaney had to check up.
What a disaster.
I mean, I faded Kyle. I definitely had a lot of Truex though, but the Kyle fade's big probably.
Who wanted to see
Yeah,
Cole
Kyle,
Custer go down?
I
Was
hate
that
that.
you, Max?
we did.
Yeah, that was me, but not
Yeah,
at
he's
this
down.
cost.
But
Look at-
oh man, I
look at
mean
how
to
many cars-
lose
look at how many
Truex.
There's just cars left and right. Just
Yeah, well, I'm seeing the accident just now. Oh wow, yeah, Kyle got loose and just absolutely took him out. Wow, that was nuts.
I mean, Blaney really caused that whole sequence. He gets
Yeah.
loose. Fucking Keselowski, man. What a mutt.
To be honest, Kyle looked like he ended up getting out of that fine. Surprisingly.
yeah, somehow he kept that car straight through all that grass and everything.
Yeah, 41.
Somehow Logano and Harvick don't take each other out. And somehow Kurt Busch makes it out alive too. Elliott, wow. Elliott, Logano, Harvick, and Kurt Busch all skate through somehow. So, Max, it's going to come down to Blaney to win that group for us.
That's just a crazy turn of events.
That's fucking bullshit.
Red
That is
flag. This is going to be a while.
Yeah, that is something I needed. I did need that.
Almirola really caused it.
Logano tapped Blaney on the ass end, too.
Unbelievable. Almirola gets Kyle loose. Holy shit. What a shit show.
You know, JJ, you said right before, you said Jimmy needs 11 lucky dogs, and you said there's a lot more accidents here. We got one out the window. Maybe we can get more accidents.
I'll tell you what, Mangone, there's a good shot based on how many cars are involved. Jimmy Johnson could at least slide into the top 33, 32.
Hey, listen, if we can have it at this rate and just keep the accidents up, maybe Jimmy will be the last man standing. I don't know. By the way, if you guys are wondering, next week for golf, it's in Minnesota. That's the TPC.
No, it's on a red flag right now, Joseph, so there won't be any live lines until they clean up the traffic. We still need Blaney.
God, and Denny Hamlin slides into second? Is that true?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
And Kyle's still out there. That's funny. No issues, I guess.
And Almirola, who does the shove, literally, you want to talk about running pure. He does the shove and then avoids every accident in front of him.
He just got out of there. It's like I'm going to cause a mess and dodge it.
Oh, wow. Look at Truex's car.
Truex's car looks like it was put on one of those machines that just crushes them in the junkyard.
I did have a lot of Truex on my FanDuel script. That's gonna be ugly for that.
Fuck, just taking one of our fucking best fucking fish out of the fucking pond.
Yeah. We didn't need that fish. We got Blaney.
I know, but we still needed
Yeah.
Truex as insurance. Having 2 horses out of 5 is always more or less unnerving. Or less
as JJ says, now's the time, Max. You just grab both the balls and you hang on tight, man. You hang on tight because Blaney's going to get us home. I feel good about Blaney making this thing happen.
Oh, wow. They legit make the cars stop. I was figuring they were going to take the cars that were fine and put them in pit road, like down pit road.
No, they stop them.
No, they stop in their order.
My God.
Yeah.
Well, we haven't had
good.
Imagine having to sit in that 140-degree car and just sit there while the race isn't going on.
Ty Dillon's having himself a little day, 30th to 16th right now.
How you looking, man? Did Truex ruin you?
Brandon, I hope you're right, bro.
It probably won't update until like once things get moving, but yeah, I don't know. It could be good. I have enough Ty Dillon where I got like some nice combos, I guess. Like I got Blaney. I have a lot of Blaney, Harvick, Chase Elliott. I have no Kyle, but I wish Kyle would have crashed, to be honest. That would have been great. But I do have a lot of Truex, so I don't know about you, JJ. Do you have a lot of Truex here?
I had about 35%. So I probably, I don't know what the ownership was, but was that right on par with the field?
That's a good question. Let me look. I will say when I made my script, it was I felt like I wasn't overweight on. I was overweight on a couple guys, but then some of them I was like kind of even with the field.
So Truex 23% on DraftKings. I'm definitely a little overweight.
FanDuel is 21%. I can go and look now and see what my percentages were. Get my bills.
Look at all the fans getting up close, not social distancing or wearing masks. Like, come on, man. Like,
I have
sports are shut down, you idiots.
I have 35% Truex. So yeah, I mean it hurts, but you never know, right? It only takes one lineup, so that could actually help me. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely at minimum, just because I'm so overweight on Harvick, I need him to shoot back up to the front. I'm thankful he wasn't involved in any of those accidents.
Yep, that's me too. Like I'm pretty heavy on Harvick. Blaney, I have 51% on FanDuel. I have 51% Christopher Bell, so that might be bad, and 43% Jimmy Johnson will just sink me too. But 39% Harvick. So there's routes, right? Like Chase Elliott, 35%. There's definitely teams I have that I'm sure have.
Chris Bell was involved in that accident or no?
Yeah, I think he hit the wall earlier in the race.
Well, he hit it earlier.
That's what I'm saying, because like if he wasn't involved in that accident, he's going to jump.
Yeah, that could be big actually for Bell. So that could be a good. Hey, that accident could be a blessing in disguise. And Max, we can still get you home with Blaney, so don't worry. We'll get him there.
Listen, I'm not worried yet. I'm a little distracted, but I believe in Ford. I always believe in Ford.
Why are you distracted? Is there like a nice episode of Star Trek on, or a little Animal Planet action I need to be watching?
No, I'm actually watching 90 Day Fiance.
Oh, okay. Listen, I have my choices shows that I won't judge. I have a couple shows I watch that are a little out there, but 90 Day Fiance, I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious how fucking ridiculous some people's relationships are.
So the exacts of who was involved: Almirola, who seemingly is okay; Kyle Busch, Byron, Truex, Kenseth, Bauer, Boucher, and Preece.
Well, involved. I mean, are they like those are just guys that?
They're just saying that's exactly who was involved in the accident. So if your name's not in there, at minimum you weren't involved. Now Almirola was involved and he's fine. It looks like Truex probably took the worst of it, but I mean, I don't know. Boucher looked like he took his car looked pretty bad too.
Yeah, you definitely don't love to see that one, but damn, that hurts.
Smashed.
Oh wait, it looks like they say Custer Wallace as well. I don't know why he didn't include it.
Yeah, that's a lot of people in that accident.
Wallace wasn't that bad, but yeah, I'm surprised he missed having Custer in it because Custer looked bad.
Yeah, Custer's car's got to be done.
Oh wait, yeah, Custer's officially done for the day.
Well, he can't rob us again this week like he did last week. That's good. My blood pressure will go down a little.
I haven't been watching the golf. I don't know if you guys have an update. Is Rom just going to run away with this thing? I'm assuming.
He was minus 1,700 before.
Oh, was he? Yeah, I remember I saw the minus 450 you were talking about last night. I just couldn't pull the trigger on that because just like anything could happen, kind of. Yeah, he's really crushing. He's -2 on the day. Wow, that's wild.
Are they already back on the track?
No.
Oh, they're showing a highlight.
The crazy part about it is if I told you Rom was -14 in first place, and then I told you the guy that's tied for fifth is -3, like you tell me I was crazy. Like it's wild the gaps between some of these placements in golf this week. It seems like everyone played horrible except John Rahm.
Fucking Keselowski.
Yeah, and Keselowski luck boxes himself into first, takes the 2 tires, and now sits in first. Right after that big accident. I mean, yeah, that's a stinger.
That's what I said on the show today. Like I was like, not that I mean, obviously I don't know NASCAR like you guys do and our other guys, but I was just like, Keselowski just always finds a way there. He's always just weaseling his way to the top, like every time. That's why, because again, like I'm playing FanDuel, JJ. I was like, I want these dudes who are top 5, and it just seems like Keselowski always finds himself in the mix towards the end of the race every single time.
Yeah, but Mangone, like he's a Ford, so he still has some work to us. And also, if he wins the race and Blaney finishes second, we still cash our group bet. So.
No, I know. I guess I'm tilted at myself. I ended up switching out. I don't know how Logano's doing now. I switched my Keselowski shares to Logano, so hopefully that works out.
They're saying it started with the Kurt Busch making contact with Almirola after Logano and Blaney stack up. It said after Logano and Blaney stack up the field after Blaney got loose.
It's always Kurt Busch's fault.
And
it always goes back to him.
Another week where we see Penske, Logano, Keselowski, and Blaney all in the top 5 right now with 100 to go. Penske has been strong.
Those Mustangs, bro, are made American strong. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's week after week after week.
Yeah.
Be right back, boys.
So what's going on down there, man? You enjoying a little vacay?
Yeah, I got down to the beach. My family has a place down in the Jersey Shore, so just enjoyed some time. I didn't even really play DFS MMA yesterday, which I don't know. I mean, obviously we did have some Run Pure Sports subscribers do pretty well, so maybe I missed out on some money. I'm not sure, but I mean, MMA seemed like it was a little wonky last night, so I didn't really sweat the fights too much. I didn't really watch much of it.
Well, I saw Coop picked up $20K from the tournament. He shouted out the new MMA guy.
Yeah, Hoop.
I didn't get a fucking shout out though, so I don't know about that. Fucking Coop.
No, it wasn't Coop. It was Hoop. Just to make sure whoever you do razz or complain to, make sure you get the right guy.
No, it was Hoop. Yeah, no, I'm only fucking breaking balls. But yeah, I think he did. He did well. I thought I saw another Run Pure guy cash a MMA ticket last night. I'm not sure.
I'll say this, Jay. You look whenever you have the subscriber chat, really happy about the night. That's always a good thing, right? Typically, people throughout the fights are like, "Oh, this guy lost," and they're all complaining, right? Because everyone loves to tilt. And at the end of the night, the screenshots come in, and life is good. But instantly, I went to the chat after the fights, and everyone was pretty happy. So. Seemed like even though maybe there weren't Hoop obviously crushed. There were a couple other subscribers that did pretty well. It seemed like a ton of people doubled up their money and tripled up their money. So you can never complain about that. So, again, Run Pure Sports, running pretty pure.
That's all you can ask. That's all you can ask for, double or triple up of the money.
Yeah. Do we have a fight on Wednesday? Is that happening once again? Fight Island?
No, Saturday, but I believe I thought I heard them say we have a race on Thursday. Is that true, Tyler? We have a race on Thursday?
No, that is true. Apparently, that's what Coop and Maddie Way said, because they were saying that we have to do a show on Thursday, and I said, just tell me what time. I'm home, ready to go whenever you guys want. So, we're gonna do a Run Pure Sports NASCAR show. I think around 10 or 11. So we'll definitely be doing that. Is that a day race? I'm guessing you're looking it up, Tyler, or night.
7:30 p.m. on Kansas Speedway.
Okay.
Superstar
How many
battery,
miles?
400.
That a 1.5 track?
That I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, if you can give me that answer. The reason I ask is, man, I haven't played him a lot, Alex Bowman, but he has been horrible. He's been good on 1.5 tracks, but he's been horrible unless it's been at night. Again, small sample size, but I don't know. Maybe there's something to that. I don't know.
1.5 tri-oval.
Okay.
Bowman finished second there in May of last year.
There we go. Tri-oval's similar to this one, right? You're not you're on the brakes a ton. It's just you're flying. It's follow the leader.
Jay would be
tri-oval. A tri-oval is kind of like Pocono. How it's literally shaped like a small triangle.
Okay.
Ryan Blaney, 250. The highest price we've seen on Kevin Harvick so far, plus 335. I can't take Keselowski at 4.5 to 1. Not based on the fact that all his track position is from the 2-tire stop. I mean, he was in 18th the whole race.
He's gonna have to come in.
On DK, you can grab Harvick plus three. Hold on, it went away because I hit refresh. I didn't want to make sure it was correct. Plus 350 on Harvick. Oh, never mind. It's off the board. My bad. My stuff didn't refresh. Ignore me.
Yeah, Blaney 350 at DK, Glock said.
They said engines are refired.
It's all adjusted. Like, so Blaney's 250 right now. Harvick's 300. Keselowski 450. Hamlin 600. Logano 900. Elliott, 1,000. Amarola 16 to 1. So that's kind of what I'm seeing. Now Amarola's 12 to 1. So there you go. That's what I'm seeing at DraftKings book right now.
Yeah, 10 to 1 on Elliott, 12 to 1 on Amarola. That's not terrible. I think the guys to beat, though, are still Blaney and Harvick.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, I guess if you really wanted, like, if you were really trying to bet, right, the move might be Blaney and Harvick, and you pick up units, but I don't know. Obviously, that's something you're kind of forcing.
Half of them just went down pit road.
Yeah, you guys are ahead.
Look at Hamlin Hamlin's at 6 to 1 and on the front row.
I see 9 to 1.
That's pretty good, man. I mean, he last pit at lap 212.
Kyle Busch on pit road and shuts the car off as they make repairs. They'll likely have to pit twice.
Wow. I'll say this: I'm not invested in anyone outright to win. Are you guys already invested in anyone, or no? We're still waiting.
No, nothing yet.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could use the Hamlin idea as a hedge at 9 to 1, but I don't know. You could still wait, obviously, too.
Kurt's still in pit road. I don't know what they're doing. Looks like they're trying to.
What happened to him?
They're trying to pull some dent out of his back bumper. It looks like, or something. They're giving him a thumbs up to go.
Oh, bro! If that's the reason why he doesn't finish in the top 10, I'm gonna puke.
He got tapped in that accident.
Yeah, I mean, he was part of the beginning
Barely,
of it, right? With Almirola, he was in the beginning.
Barely, but you figure you push that wheel well against that wheel, starts rubbing. You got to get that off of her. He's going to explode a tire mid-race.
Yeah.
They took a while with him. I'm delayed from everyone because I'm watching on my computer. Kurt Busch's took a long time, man. Yeah, they're messing with the dent now. That was a long stretch. That's going to hurt him.
They are letting Truex go back out there with that car.
Good.
Wow.
Good. Send his
that car is in pieces.
That's just asking for an accident. That's just asking for an accident.
Look at it
out there.
Just check out the back bumper.
Tell him to take out fucking Denny Hamlin. Tell him to go
take out his teammate
Denny Hamlin and jackknife his ass. Fucking mother cunt. Get that fucking Bass Pro fucking shops up. Let's go. Let's get those bass. Eat those rainbow trout.
Where is Kurt Busch now?
11th.
That's not bad. No, we'll take that.
Blaney 7th, Logano 4th, Harvick 2nd.
No, those are the standings.
Oh,
Cup Series standings.
Thank fucking God. Holy. Look at that.
Kurt Busch is
a soldier. Get that
he's
car back out there.
15. Where is it? Oh no, he's 10th.
I still can't get over Truex's car.
Wow, that's pretty good, bro. That he's 10th. Is that right? Am I seeing that right?
Have you been drinking?
Oh man, Rom bogeyed, and then the next hole he hit the ball into a bush and smashed his club. I mean, that's classic Rom, just freaking out. I don't know what the difference is there in first and second. I'm gonna pull up the PGA leaderboard now and see if it'll matter much. But I feel like he's just so far ahead.
Imagine if he implodes, bro.
See, I mean, listen, he's a good golfer and all, but like the dude who like has a huge like anger problem is John Rahm. He's not going to implode like that though, man. He's 7 strokes ahead. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, there's
like,
no way.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I haven't been like paying attention too much to sports throughout the day. That's crazy, and it's crazy to see Matthew Fitzpatrick because he had a 4 under today. He shot up. He's tied for third because of all the implosion. That's fun for him. He'll get a nice little payday out of that. He might even get second just sitting in the clubhouse at 5 under. That's funny.
Hovland shot a +7 today. Finished +8.
Oh yeah, he was bad.
Wow.
Here's the best thing. There's this guy, Tyler. There's this guy on Twitter. His name is Jim something, and he trolled us last week for Billy Horschel. On Thursday, said it was a bad pick. Billy Horschel, what did he end up doing? He ended up backdooring and getting 7th place, and he was trolling us on Thursday. Xander sucks. Nice pick, guy. Xander's terrible. What's Xander at? Tied for 14th. Again, not what we wanted. We obviously want him to be in like the top 10 or something, and he still could get in the top 10, but. Jimbo, we're getting the last laugh on him again this week, so I'm sure he'll be back at it trying to troll us for our picks once again next week.
Yeah, there are just some people you're never going to please no matter what you do.
Oh, I know.
All right, here we go.
Drive, Blaney, drive.
It sucks I'm on delay. Yeah. I'm so far delayed from you guys.
Don't worry, man, Gone, so am I.
I just want to see that car still have speed before I got to get off.
I'm going to pull a max, and when I know what happens, I'm going to still be screaming at the TV.
I love screaming at the TV. It's my favorite thing to do while I'm watching sports. Especially when I start making comments about fucking watching them fucking... Never mind, actually. I'll save that for later.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got him starting up now, finally.
Keselowski, Hamlin, Blaney, Elliott.
Keselowski in first is sickening.
We're in trouble, Jay.
Yeah, I don't
Kez got to go in. He's on 2 tires.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
I mean, the Hamlin's not a bad hedge if you're that worried. It just depends how worried. I mean, you guys have been paying attention more than me. Just the number can make some sense. Even a Chase. Chase isn't a hedge though. You have Ford, right?
Still so many laps.
Yeah, there's a ton to go.
Blaney's still.
Yeah,
Blaney.
we have Ford. We have Blaney to win the group. I mean, Hamlin is 5-1, so you could still make a profit in that group.
Yeah, I'm thinking hard about
the kicker would be Elliott.
I'm thinking hard about it.
The kicker, I know, but the kicker would be Elliott at 9-1, beating them all.
What's Hamlin's pit situation? Do you have any thoughts on that, Jay?
212. He pitted with everybody else, basically at lap 212.
Okay, so it's same situation. Does Chase have to pit anymore? We know his pit crew can always be a problem.
They all have to pit one more time.
Yeah, they do. And Keselowski's done. He's going to get passed soon.
Here comes
Hamlin and Blaney they're way too strong. They're both going by him. Now the question is, can we get Logano ahead of him too? There's no way Kez is keeping that lead with 2 tires behind those in front of those.
He's getting shaky
guys.
too. You see the car starting to shake left and right around them bends.
Yep. Oh, I still feel all right, Max. Blaney's strong. Real strong.
Oh, is that Austin Dillon up there? Man. Oh, that's so irritating. I took him out of my lineup.
It's that dreaded time for me. Gotta go get ready for work.
T?
Huh?
All right, brother. I'll message you as soon as we have the results.
Gotcha. Later, fellas.
Later, T.
Later, Tyler.
There goes Hamlin. Oh, will take them both out, hit each other. Here comes Blaney. Here comes Blaney. Come on, Blaney. Come on, Ryan. You should be able to get second here. Split them both.
Logano passed Chase, actually. Chase seems like he's a little slow. I don't know if it's a tire reasoning, but...
Oh, Blaney. Did Blaney get looser? He must have got loose or something. Man, what a race this is. They're still coming. Logano's, there's Joe. Blaney's right here. Wow, what a race.
Chase is slow right now, man. At least Chase seems like he might get passed by, he might slow down enough in these.
Oh, they're hitting each other. They're going to open the door for Blaney. Keselowski and Hamlin are going at it, and they're just leaving the door wide open for the guys behind them. Okay, Hamlin gets the lead. Hamlin is 4-1, Max.
Silver Malco's asking if we bet a winner yet, one to win the race. We don't have an outright yet, correct,
No,
Jay?
not yet. But we're thinking hard, boys.
Denny Hamlin's the fucking one to look at right now. Otherwise, Joey Logano. But we're losing value with Denny as the minutes go.
I don't know if he's got the strongest car, though. That's the thing. Here goes Blaney right by him. Those two tires are going to be the death of him, bro. Next, here comes Elliott, too. Logano. Logano's going to go right by him. The question is, can Blaney catch Denny? Imagine, Max, if we finish second, bro, in the race and we lose that fucking group. Oh.
I may have to just bet on Denny Hamlin right now.
I'm thinking about doubling down on Ryan Blaney. I think he's too good.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. What's his odds now? I thought Blaney was the guy I would maybe go to just kind of.
He's plus 250. I'm telling you, bro, he's got the better car. He's going to go
still
by.
100 laps left, so I got to wait. I got to try and wait.
I guess the one question I'll ask is if you wait, is there a chance we get like a draft? Like if we get, like, let's say Blaney turned to 5-1, something must have to gone really wrong, right? That's just something I'm asking. I don't know the answer to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to see Denny at 5-1 because here's the thing: he is fast in the dirty air. Like, who just said that? Kenny said that. If he gets the clean air, if he can get that clean air, forget it.
Yeah, I'll say on Bet365,
if he's going to fly.
If this number is right on Bet365, like, I mean, Logano's he's 9-1 right now, and I mean Chase is 10-1. I mean, those are again. If we're looking for more long shots, he's like.
Go ahead, Ryan. Let's go, big boy. Oh, he's flying, bro. I'm doubling down. I think Maxwell. I'm taking him. I'm taking him at 2-1.
Is it an official double down? That was the question.
Yeah, I'm laying off. I'll be happy with the one ticket on him. With Elliott hanging around in fifth or sixth or wherever he's at, I'm nervous about this group bet.
Wow, he's down to 150 now, bro.
That's just so tough.
Yeah, that's tough to fucking flip on.
But here's the thing, bro. Like when I say he's gone, he's gone.
Then
I'm telling you that right now. He'll have a 3-second lead on this field if they go green. He's gone, bro.
What are the odds it goes green? Like just the whole rest of the way?
No way. There's still like 96 laps to go.
Yeah, slim. But you know what, bro? I mean, even if they go to pit, right, and he comes out like third out of the pits, he's gonna catch him. He's the fastest car on the track by a fucking
3 drivers in the top 5 with bad tempers, Jay.
But that doesn't mean anything when you're first. They're all behind you.
What up, my fellow Kurt Busch slappies?
Where's
We ain't no
Kurt? Are
fucking
we in the
hipster
top
fucks
10?
over here, bro?
Are we
Kurt
in the
Busch
top
is in
10
ninth.
right now with Kurt?
Where we like to see him.
Blaney is fast.
So JJ, we're talking about making a bet on Blaney. He's like he's what's he want plus
Logano's
150
just
right now,
fell back
though?
to 1,200.
It seems so hard to make the plus 150 bet on Blaney, right, JJ?
Well, at minimum, I think you got 2 more stops for these guys, right, Jay?
I think they can get there if this stays green on one stop. I think they can get there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking one stop, I mean, yeah, barring anything happens. But I mean, you just saw Blaney lose control when no one touched him before. I'm not saying it can't. I mean, but
Blaney came out of that. They restarted. He came out 4th. He blew by the field. He's got the fastest car on that track by a wide margin. There's a caution though. Something just happened. I don't know what went down.
Joey
Somebody hit
Logano and Keselowski were battling, I thought.
I'm behind, so I'll tell you if I see something. I mean, I guess you would have seen it on your TV, right? You didn't just miss it.
30, 38.
I mean, Kez and Logano are still they're just chilling next to each other.
Nemechek.
Oh, a Nemechek. That would be bad for DK, but good for FanDuel. That could hurt.
All right, so Kurt Busch is 9th. Logano is ahead of Keselowski by 2 spots. Ryan is ahead of Denny. And he already had built that lead up to 1.4 seconds already. Man, is he fast.
There you go, 38. I'll say this: Logano looks fast, man. I'm not saying he's the guy to bet, but he's if I was picking a further than 10-1, right, or further than 8-1, I think he'd be the guy I'd go with. I was looking for more of a long shot.
I agree with you. If that's your criteria, I agree.
It's already happened, and what happened last week. I think you're starting to see a lot more accidents in this final stage. I think you kind of be crazy to think that's just going to stop, but you probably could be looking at least, 2 more cautions, maybe 1 or 2. I mean, I know it's random to a certain extent, but this heat definitely impacts these cars, especially this long into a race.
Oh, Keselowski's sitting. Where's is Keselowski ahead of Logano now? No,
he's an 8th.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's not a car in that track right now that can touch Ryan Blaney. That I know for a fact from what we just saw. Joey goes down, Harvick goes down, Kurt Busch, everybody behind the first 4 cars went down.
What do you think that's about? Do you think that's about them assuming a guy like Blaney is going to need 2 more pits and he won't be able to get what he wants to get done on 1 pit, and they're going to use their one now, assuming they have 1 more left?
I don't know. That it could be that. I mean, what you're saying makes sense.
Because I mean, Harvick has once again taken 4 more tires.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you can't count him out, right?
No, I mean, that team just always has the right strategy, it seems. But yeah, it's just been interesting. A few of these times where he just continues to take 4 tires.
Because let's play this out, bro. Let's say the win 61 to 65 laps. So let's say he went 63 and 63. That is 126. He last pitted at 212. That gets you to 238.
He basically
and 338, and the race is 334. And you got to remember that he's spending less gas on these caution laps. So yeah, he only technically needs 1 stop to get home.
Yeah, so I guess you're looking at if you're a Harvick, either you just think there's going to be more cautions, or you're looking at you want fresh tires late in this race.
because think about it, Jay. He pit now, Harvick. He's still gonna have to pit 2 more times.
You think?
Oh no, one more time. Yeah, he'll have to pit 1 more time.
He's gonna pit in those late 290s, early 300s, and he's gonna have fresher tires than Blaney, assuming Blaney, Hamlin, Almirola, and Chase all only want to use 1 more pit.
Right. And again, for the 4th time on this show, I'll say it. Almirola sitting 3rd. Again.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, you could have got him at 20-1. I don't know what the price is on him now.
Well, top 5 was plus 220, so. And you could have taken him in a fucking matchup over Kurt Busch.
Here's what I know. The only way that Ford doesn't win this race is if Denny Hamlin gets it done. So, I mean, I feel really good about that bet.
I know for a fact that Natalie Decker is a blonde bombshell. How about that, Jay? I don't even know where she finished last night, but she's a hottie to toddy.
2 things I'll say about that. Number 1, I've never seen her. Number 2, I agree with Kenny Peacock. I still like Blaney here. So do I, Ken. I was going to drop a dime on him at plus 225. The number just kept going down. I could not get it in fast enough. Now he's like plus 150.
Yeah, Denny's Toyota.
About Deep Benedetto quietly in the top 5. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Coop liked him. He said he'd be sneaky to just like hang up there at the top.
Now it's a little bit, deceiving because all those guys that pitted, that's why Newman and Deep Benedetto flew up to the top.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I should probably say this. Everybody that's watching the show, if you enjoy the content and you enjoy winning money, go to the website, sign up with your email right now. It's free through August 1st. Just register your email there, and you'll lock in a 15% discount. And we go live August 1 with some awesome content, some daily picks. It's going to be a lot of fun. Articles, podcasts.
If college basketball starts, I'm going to do a freaking volume betting daily show. So,
yeah, and listen, I'm just gonna say one last thing. Like, no one hits. I don't see enough likes on these videos. Subscribe to the channel. I always say those. Those are always good. They help us out a ton. So hit that for us too, guys. That helps the videos. Gives us more exposure, helps us get bigger, and be the best sports betting team we can have.
It also helps us sleep better at night. So,
can Ryan stick that corner and take the lead here? Again, they're fighting. Denny Hamlin looks like look at Chase Elliott too. Chase Elliott's gonna push him right to the lead. Oh, is he gonna keep it? Yeah, he cleared him. Peace. Let's go, Ryan Blaney.
Did you put a bet on Blaney, Jay?
I didn't. I have him at 5-1 to win the group though for a couple hundred.
Yeah, I'm on that too. Yeah, I mean, you guys are invested. It's not like you're not invested in him. I guess it's nice to double down too, but I was just curious if you pulled the trigger or not.
Mangone, Jimmy Johnson, 11 laps back, is in a cool 32nd place.
Oh God, jeez, you love to see it, right? You love to see Jimmy Johnson just in 32nd. Let's get a couple more accidents, make him get a little closer up there.
Well, here's one. You just got one. The number 13 car hits the wall hard.
Who's the 13?
The number 13 car is Ty Dillon.
I don't know if that'll be good for me, but
I'm telling you, this heat, it's crazy how it impacts these cars.
It feels like it's adding some wonkiness to it for sure.
Last week was the same thing.
He hit Will Byron. He hit Will Byron too. Will Byron hits the wall. I don't know if that's good for you.
I have both of them, so probably not. But again, you never know. I will say moving Austin Dillon out for Boucher to kind of jam in Harvick may have not been the right move, but it got me Blaney over Almirola at least. So of course having him feels great.
You know what though? How could you not be overweight on Kevin Harvick today going into this?
Well, the thing
he
I liked
owned
about
the track for
the thing I liked about FanDuel too is like I'll just look in like the higher dollar stuff because my whole idea of playing a lot of Harvick, my whole thought process was he's so expensive over on FanDuel, and you can play so many guys in the mid tier. Like you don't necessarily always need Harvick, so he just doesn't fit the builds. And what happens is he just goes like under owned compared to what you would think. I'll pull up the ownership now just to see. So I got Harvick in this like high dollar, like the 333. I got Harvick at. Oh, actually, he did get pretty high owned at 65% in this. So maybe I was wrong. I thought people wouldn't play him, but I guess they did gravitate towards him.
The lower stuff, he was about 45%, Mango.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. It didn't seem like from everything I looked at, he was going to get as much ownership. It sounded like people were building more of like you could jam in a Truex and Elliott and Blaney, right? So I didn't know if people would definitely get Harvick or not. So
the real issue with Harvick was like if you were paying that price, you more or less needed him to come in first, second, or third. Because of basically who you had to put around him.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's still alive to finish in the top three, I guess. But the truth be told, like how often do you see at the sports books a top three finish at -125? I mean, that was what his odds were today.
Yeah, and all his head-to-head seems so strong. Like I looked at every head-to-head and I was just like, man, like these gaps are massive. So I just wanted to be overweight. It was him and Blaney were like the two guys I definitely took some pretty big stands on. So I made sure to get a ton of exposure to those two and then hope the pieces fall in place, mix it and match it other guys.
Yeah, so we will have a Thursday race. You'll see us then. We'll have a Saturday race, a Saturday fight card, and then probably a Sunday race again. And make sure everybody checks the Sports Keg Twitter account for Mangone's $1,000 Make the Cut parlay, because that is going to be a weekly installment.
Oh man, well, what if we don't want to do the Make the Cut? What if we want to change it up? Can we, or are we stuck with Made the Cut?
Listen, bro, you don't set the rules here, okay?
I'm just asking. That's what I'm asking how this ship is run. That's all. I'm what is it like not first mate? I don't know. What are like the new guys on the ship? I don't know.
I don't know. You're like the XO, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Mangone, we drop a unit on the outrights, but 3-0 with the PGA picks. I mean, another PGA win for me as well, which puts me 3-0 in the PGA picks. I'm excited for this Tuesday to try to keep that steam going.
Yeah, the free video we're doing that Tuesday night normally is when you put it out. Yeah, so Tuesday night for the people, we put out a golf video. So yeah, it's gone pretty well so far. I think we're up. I don't know what the exact unit count. We're up like 6 or 7 units.
Got to be up about 8 units now.
Yeah, probably 8. Yeah, maybe even 9 it might be. But hey, we'll take it and we'll move it to the next event and hopefully we can smash a winner. Maybe Bryson will be on our card. Maybe the line's gone down, JJ, because of the big old 10 and the missed cut.
Oh, right. I mean, I'll have to look into it. I mean, but yeah, the Bryson I can assume we'll at minimum be sipping from it.
Yeah. By the way, John Rahm's minus 5,000.
If you say minus 5,000, that's not bad.
Here's
if you're like Jay, you know what, bro? If you're like this week, we're not going to throw a dime on that Make the Cut parlay. We're going to throw it on this matchup that I absolutely love. Well, then maybe we'll change the rules. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see if we can find that matchup. Yeah, we'll see if we can find it. I'll say this, I haven't loved a ton of matchups. They definitely, especially like the round by round, they've done a pretty good job. By the way, if you're like wanting to bet golf anyways, like DK has a winner without John Rahm at the Memorial. So if you want to bet for second place and need a sweat, it's up there on DK. Ryan Palmer's minus 200, Fitzpatrick's plus 200, Jason Day's plus 400. Fitz is in the clubhouse, by the way. I mentioned that earlier. So I don't know, man. Palmer got a birdie, so he's -7. There's some interesting value maybe on Fitzpatrick if you think he can just stay clean, but 12 holes through, yeah, I don't know if that'll be worth it.
What is Palmer's lead with the taking John Rahm out of it? What's his lead?
He's up by 2 strokes right now. Actually, and the other thing is too is Rahm is he's on 11, and Rahm is only 4 strokes ahead. I guess he double bogeyed somewhere. I don't know if chat can confirm. Again, like I'm not in front of my TV. I'm just watching stuff on my computer. So I don't know. Rahm had a little bit of an accident though.
You know why I like the make the cut parlays though? Because like you're normally taking 3 guys that all have like 78% chances to make the cut by the numbers, sometimes 76%, and we're getting it at like -120.
Yeah, no, I do think that there can be value on it for sure. And especially I think the value like Answer was a guy I talked about. I don't love maybe going for 4 guys. I think 3 is fine. I kind of like the idea of going for like the guys who are more in like the mid-tier, at least in DraftKings pricing, that might not have the value that they should have. And Cody's asking for my tracked PJ history, past ROI. I was actually going to go back and go through and see what it is from January. I might do that this week if I get some time. I don't have it up to date, but I will say I what were you going to say, Joe?
Go ahead, buddy.
Oh,
No, I was going to say there goes Ryan Blaney. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, no, I might go back and check it out because I didn't I played PJ DFS for a while and I kind of started betting it more this year at the start of January when I felt like I had a good grasp on things. So, I'm probably going to try and find some time tomorrow maybe to go back and track it all. But sifting through bets is not a fun thing to do. I've done it a ton of times. I hate it on the sites, but
Ryan Blaney now -150 to win this race.
I don't care. I'm good. I'm good with our position now. I want to feel
Logano literally one position ahead of Keselowski.
That's fine.
Guys, so you can get Logano right now 16-1 on Bet365. Chase Elliott is 14-1. Almirola is 12-1. So I don't know if there's any other drivers you want to know about, but I think Logano, if you're taking a shot, it's him or Elliott are the 2 I'd be looking at.
I think Joey's got a good car. Like he's just about to pass Elliott now. I just think that Ryan Blaney's too strong. I don't think anybody beats him. I really don't.
Yeah, there's still 75 plus laps to go though.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, I mean, like the argument is you can put a small amount down, right? And like it's not a bad idea. Like on like these like larger dogs, right? You can get some pretty good action.
And you know what? If we're being fair, Danny Hamlin's only 0.4 of a second back of Blaney. I mean, he's staying with him somewhat. And you can get Denny. I guess that's your only play right now. Your only play is Denny Hamlin at 4.5-1, maybe Almirola at 12-1. That's all I would be looking at personally. If you're not going to take Blaney.
Did anyone in the chat take Blaney? I know sometimes you just kind of lean on a guy and then people just pull the trigger. So I was curious if anyone jumped on Blaney in the chat.
We may end up with a phenomenal day, and I'll be angry because we took a guy at 5-1 to win the group that wins the race.
Yeah, we could have got 9-1 on him.
At 10-1. That's going to piss me off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a couple of people in chat saying that they took him. And, if you had Jay being angry that he could have won more units, at -1,000, cash that ticket right now. It hit the window.
Yeah, if you're Harvick,
you
need to pass
and
Kurt Busch here because Kurt Busch is slowing him down.
Your favorite driver is in the top 10. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah. I mean, I could respect it. But I am glad Harvick passed him, and hopefully he stays past him because he definitely has been a noose slowing him down. So hopefully Harvick can make some moves here late.
He's still third choice, Jay, at 5.5 to 1.
Yeah, I mean he'll catch Keselowski.
Oh yeah. And your free pick video play, Chase Elliott top 5 at plus 130. I mean, he is literally 0.2 of a second out of the top 5.
I mean that's strong. Hopefully, I mean he's another one though. You know, you never know with him late, but
Am I crazy to put some on Logano? Like just a small amount?
I would say no.
Bet?
No, because Penske looks great. And, you know, Ryan Blaney drives a Penske. Joey Logano's got a strong Penske too. I don't think it's, it's crazy.
Well, Keselowski's back there also, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a small amount on just for fun.
I think the good part with Logano is he's at the top of the folks who pitted at 244. So at minimum he's going to be in first for a little while, and then it's interesting to see how those guys Blaney, Hamlin, Amarola handle that one last pit late because they're going to be on the bottom of their tires for that last 10 to 15 laps when most of the other guys will only be like 30 laps into those same tires or, their own same tires.
Yeah, but I keep on thinking that tires are not really playing that big of a factor in this race. On this track.
Cody said Hamlin has the fastest lap by 0.074 seconds. So if that matters to you guys.
That's who I think that's who you take if you're not going to take Ryan Blaney, in my opinion. 4.5 to 1 is not bad when you're talking about. I mean, what is he? He
was 6 to 1 pre-race,
and he's 0.6 of a second out of the lead right now. I think. Oh, Blaney is making that. He's extending that lead though. Exactly what JJ said. Harvick is going past Keselowski pretty fast. That's going to happen soon.
JJ, we got a question in chat. They're asking, where was it? Connor was asking, how much is the combo for DFSN bets? Obviously, I don't think we can give out that number, but I'm pretty sure I know this answer. We're going to be given, a little discount if you're getting both, right? Is that correct?
The goal, the true goal of the combo, we'll be in the $100 neighborhood. That's the goal a month
without the
Without the
tool that you use. Right.
Yeah, and some of that's tough. Like, I'll just say this, like, some of it's difficult because, you never know what's going to happen, right, with the COVID. Like, basketball could be out of nowhere somewhere, and then we have to adjust some stuff. Or, baseball, I'm not hoping that happens, but there could have to be some adjustments, too. So I figured we'd mention that as well. Things could change for sure.
All right, Harvick, keep moving.
Man, NBC does such a shit job with the graphics. Just not impressed. And I don't like seeing Kyle Busch in the top 10. That piece of shit.
I don't mind it when he's 7 seconds back.
I want to see him dead.
All right, Harvick. Next on the list is Chase the Kid. Let's slowly. Oh, it's Logano. Is that right? No, Chase the Kid.
Elliott.
Let's get him. What do we 0.2? We're growing. We're getting there.
I think if this race stays green, I don't think anybody catches this kid.
Yeah, but he fucking drives loose with nobody around him.
The question is it going to stay? It's going to be hard for this to stay green for 60 laps.
It's hard for me to cash with Chad Reevy.
What lap are you on, Jay?
That being said, right, Harvick was about 6.5 seconds back 3 or 4 laps ago, and he is now 5 seconds back. So he's gaining on the leader.
I don't care if Harvick comes back and wins this race. I got a ticket for him.
Well,
Yeah.
first we got to pass Chase the kid. So hopefully,
I just tanked in round 4 showdown because of Ches Reavie. I don't know what this fool did, but it's not pretty here. I think he just double bogeyed and just screwed me. Not fun.
Is there value on minus 200? Not when he was
Minus
10-1 pre-race. No.
It's minus
I would
250
say,
now.
Ark, that if you bet what Max and I bet with the group win, you just sit back and hope to cash that. I think that's your play right now on Ryan Blaney. Still 4.5, 5 to 1.
oh,
You
he's
threw
in
a couple
strike
hundred
mode.
on it. You're in good
Go,
shape.
Harvick.
This is crazy. 2-second lead. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I told you 60 laps ago he had the best car on the track.
A lot of
Harvick
people
is
fucking like this guy.
sniffing Chase.
I agree now.
I was tooting that Ryan Blaney horn last year. They finally gave him a really good car, and this kid is the real fucking deal. He is so much better than his dad, Dave Blaney. He's already better than his dad.
Harvick, don't be
about
shy.
the-
Don't be shy. Just blow by his ass.
Yeah, there's no way I'm taking a minus 250 on a live NASCAR bet ever. Plus 125
with-
is as low as I go.
Not with 58 to go. No.
Yeah.
How about D Benedetto in the top 4?
Hey, he drives a Ford, bro. Mustangs all day. Look at that. That's Ford domination again. They're just like, yo, Chevy, you fucking suck. You eat fucking spoiled meat, and you fucking take mortadella rolls and put them in your prison hole.
Chase is doing what Kurt did to him, where he's making it tough to pass him. He's slowing him down.
Yeah, how about Kurt Busch literally just clinging to life in the top 10? Like Eric Jones goes by him and he's 11th.
I need Eric Jones to finish ahead of D Benedetto. And I need D Benedetto to finish ahead of Bowman. So, yeah, definitely odds are going to get worse. They know what the focus is right now. I think that you just chill and wait. You know, you're getting really good value on Denny Hamlin and Kevin Harvick, but right now they're not in a position to make a wager. So I just sit back and wait.
I'll say this too, like if you've been watching most of the show and you're sitting with like really good tickets right now and just hanging out, it's okay to just like maybe collect those winners and not make the outright bet. And on top of that, let's say something wonky does happen, then maybe there'll be an opportunity to, so you don't have to force it necessarily.
That's exactly where I'm at right now. I mean, you're going to lay minus 300 on Ryan Blaney right now?
Yeah, but you also have to
can't.
keep in mind. You also have to keep in mind, Jay, that they're going to take it off the board soon. With 50
Yeah,
something.
but you're still not laying three. You're still not laying $3. I don't care if he wins the race by 8 seconds.
Protection to drop a little on Denny Hamlin in case there's some loose driving and some fucking nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, Max is right about that. You could do that to hedge. Obviously, we talked about Hamlin earlier as a hedge, so some of the other previous bets. But
yeah, I agree, Max. I think if you bet the Group A winner with us, you technically can hedge at 7 to 1 right now on Denny Hamlin to guarantee yourself a little profit. He's your second choice. And to be honest, I mean, after Denny Hamlin, the whole field's back 6 seconds.
I just need to see Denny Hamlin make a move towards and start cutting time off. Then I'd be interested in making that hedge play. But, you know, like at this point, he's the enemy because he's driving a Toyota. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm perfectly content right now. I'm ready to ride with what we got here. I'm good.
Blaney's just killing everyone. I mean, he's just so far ahead.
Yeah, he has the third best car, I think, so far this year. I mean, who has a better car right now, Max, than Harvick, Hamlin, and Ryan Blaney? Nobody, right? They got to be the three best cars on the track this year.
Steve Benedetto has a good car, that's for sure. He's been
Interesting
able to fucking climb the board 3 times already in this race.
Interested to see what these pit strategies look like. Where some of the guys at the top, if they end up only taking 2 tires and gas, or they all take 4. Because like you said, Max, I don't know if tires are really a big issue here.
What JJ just said is the reason why you just can't touch somebody like Blaney at minus 400. What if everybody takes 4 tires and Kevin Harvick says, you know what, gas me up and give me 2, and he comes out with the lead? It's going to be hard to catch him.
Yeah, but Kevin Harvick's the one guy that doesn't hurt us.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, I agree. He can't get past Chase, though.
It's annoying. That's why I want these guys to pit so that Chase so that Harvick can just be chasing Logano.
Yeah, it's very underrated when you take 2 tires and gas compared to 4 and gas, because we're talking about 6 to 8 seconds, and in a lot of these races, that gives you some really good track position.
Elliott is in the pit.
He's the guy that's a candidate for 2 tires and gas because he's right on that 7-second fringe.
They all should be there. I mean, they all should be going in. Blaney, Hamlin, Amarola, Di Benedetto. They all should be going in.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of tire wear, right? Keselowski took 2 tires, and he still maintained in the top 7. So I think what JJ and Max said is pretty much dead on. I don't think you're going to lose a ton if you take 2 tires here.
I think Harvick's team will
here comes Ryan Blaney.
It's going to be tense. Clean
Let's
pit
go,
stops.
boys.
Clean pit stops.
Yeah, very clean stop.
Unfortunately, the only guy I ever hope for a non-clean stop is a guy that I got money on. So I can't say it today.
I think Denny's the only guy that could beat us, Max.
Oh, finally got a birdie out of him. Jeez. Man, PGA round 4 showdown this week. I should have faded it. It is not a fun sweat. Just dude, no one's making a damn birdie left and right.
Do you think
the only thing that's gonna fuck us? No cautions during these pit stops, bro. That could legitimately fuck us all up.
Oh, Hamlin took 2.
Tyler's asking, everyone has to pit, right? So they're all pitting now, it sounds like?
Hamlin took 2. That's an interesting approach.
He took 2?
He was out in 6.5 seconds. I assume it was only 2.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, that's 2 and gas.
That was the move.
Almirola took 4. Good stop.
We'll see if that impacts him, because I know it didn't impact Keselowski that much, but you could tell late, especially those last 20, 30 laps, every car was flying by him.
See, the problem is if Blaney has to drive defensive and protect himself from getting past, that's a bad situation on 2 tires.
What do you mean? He's already Hamlin's ahead of him, Max.
Oh shit! Well, I'm behind.
He took 2 tires.
Oh, fuck.
There you go. Hamlin got out in front of Blaney. Hamlin is 41 seconds back off the lead.
Well, I will say that the last time Hamlin took two tires, his car ended up blowing up. Right? Wasn't that last week? He took only two, and then it didn't end up resulting too well. So we'll have to see what happens with him. By the way, Jay, this week's going to be interesting in golf. One of my buddies, he just kind of like did like some mock pricing for DFS. So I have the field for you. JJ, get ready to feel uncomfortable here. Dustin Johnson, Tommy Fleetwood, Brooks, and then it's Tony Finau, Paul Casey, Bubba Watson, Lucas Glover, Doc Redmond. I mean, it is a gross week of golf this week. Yeah, you're going to have a lot of the guys. I thought that was the case. A lot of the good players are kind of taking off. So
thank God baseball's back.
Yeah, and JJ, the best part too. So he sent me the salary mock-ups, right? Because he kind of guesses his pricing. He has Paul Casey at 10K. Imagine playing 7-9 Paul Casey this past week, and then going right back to the well at 10K.
Jesus.
Oh, that's good.
Fuck.
What happened? Hamlin's got the lead.
Yeah, it's not over. It's not over. I mean, I think Blaney's got such a good car that I think he probably will catch Hamlin.
Maybe you gain some value back on Blaney here. That you. Let's see what happens when the lines come out.
If the lines come out, it's a pure hedge situation. I'm hitting Hamlin.
Yeah, I don't think Hamlin being held up in traffic. Kenny Peacock says.
Hamlin
30 laps.
Hamlin and Keselowski just kind of like lucked into the top two when that big accident happened. They were just like already they were like the people that half pitted, and they just both heavily benefited from it.
Oh, this is the frustrating part of this shit.
Yeah, I mean you're looking at I guess our boys. Harvick, Logano are going to have to pit in about the next 10 laps.
I will say NASCAR DFS took a turn for the good on DK though.
That's good.
It's funny. It's funny how NASCAR. It's just funny how NASCAR DFS works. It always changes. Let's see what can happen. There's Jimmy Johnson on my screen. He's still alive. There's a pulse.
Tyler said there's something wrong with Hamlin's car. I don't know what that is, but he said there's something wrong.
I'll do a Twitter search for you. Maybe I can see if someone has something on it.
I think with 33 laps to go, I think Blaney's car. What do you got?
Bob Pockross, Hamlin, I can't do it. Too loose. He took two tires and is well ahead of Blaney. I don't know. He said, so here's Matt Weaver. He said, fucking loose. Denny Hamlin is exaggerated as I made it sound. I can't do it. I'm loose. So I guess he's a little worried about his car. So we'll have to see.
I mean, that means that Blaney shouldn't have a problem, in my opinion, getting by him.
So if he's saying he's too loose, that's because he didn't go for 4 tires?
Yeah. Now, Joey Logano's hoping for a caution right now. Did Harvick still have to pit too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both gambling on a caution. They're staying out as late as they possibly can.
I guess at some point you get to the race and it's just like, we want to win. If we're going to win, we just got to stay out and hope that something, the dice roll our way. So.
Yeah. Now this isn't over now, because Logano and Harvick could take 2 tires and that would put them also ahead of Ryan Blaney.
So here's some more updates. Hamlin, he says the car just won't go. He's too loose after the pit stop. Then another one is Hamlin is very upset with the handling of his car on the 2 tires. Gabe Hart goes to Channel 2 to tell the spotter, Chris Lambert, to calm him down. You have to calm down and focus. We need to win. So he's clearly pretty hot about the situation. So, yeah, I mean, maybe we'll be okay, and Hamlin will have some issues.
I need time. What time is Blaney back of Hamlin right now? Does anybody have the fraction?
No, I'm not seeing it.
He's 0.3 and he's gaining 1/10 of a second every lap.
Oh, okay, we're good. He'll fucking fly by him.
That's why Hamlin's so concerned. He knows he's gaining on him.
Well, that makes me feel a little better. Thank you, JJ. Thank you, Mangone, for doing the fucking searching.
I will say that if there's one thing I know I pride myself in, it's doing some good Twitter searches for info. I will say that helped me with the Morikawa bet. It gave me ease to pull the trigger. I saw Morikawa's caddy tweeted
They
out
got the caution. Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, but Logano and Harvick don't hurt us. Hamlin is the problem. Kyle Busch is the problem.
Can that caution help Hamlin at all in any way?
Did they really get the caution and Harvick caught Logano?
Yeah.
God, you love to see it.
Oh, I just felt.
I don't care. Listen, I'm all for Kevin Harvick winning this race. All we need is Blaney to finish in front of Hamlin and Busch and Elliott, and we need Logano to finish in front of Keselowski.
Who was the
and
accident?
afford to win the race. 00.
Oh, I think that's like one of the shitty cars. Joey Gase.
Yeah, it's one of the shitty cars.
Quinn Huff.
Like Max and I would be completely fine with a Harvick win. Blaney finishes second, and Kurt Busch finishes in the top 10 with Logano beating Keselowski. That's a sweepage of the board right there.
And I think the good news with this is that I think you'd probably guarantee Hamlin goes in here. No.
Yeah.
So he's going to lose position on Blaney. I mean, that's for sure. I just think it doesn't. I don't think it. I think once they resume, I think Blaney's probably going to blaze back up to the top 3 or 4. Despite, I mean, he might even. I mean, I don't know if he'll end there. Pop out of here with these pits, but his car is too fast. He'll have to end this race in the top 3 or 4 regardless.
Why is Blaney dead, Connor? Blaney's good to the end, brother. He doesn't have to go in for anything.
This is a pretty big pit here for Harvick.
Yeah, and we got Logano and Kurt Busch in there too. Oh, did Joey gets out in front of Harvick? Kurt Busch up 3. Tyler Reddick takes no tires and gets out and jumps 8 spots.
I have a lot of Tyler Reddick, and that could be a difference in DFS. So I hope him not taking tires helps, but that could hurt too. There's a lot of downsides to that possibly. Yeah, there's a lot of downsides.
That can hurt. With 30 laps to go, that can hurt.
Gas me up and send me fucking back out.
Now with that pit, where does that
all around for the Fords? That's for sure. Under 13 seconds always catches my eye.
I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, Kenny, Blaney stayed out. I don't know where has Hamlin pulled out of the race. No. I think Denny Hamlin stayed out too. I didn't see him go down pit road.
You would think that's crazy, right? Oh, wait, they're on 307. Oh, no, he pitted. Hamlin went in.
Ryan Blaney didn't. So Hamlin went in and came out still ahead of Ryan Blaney?
No, I think it's wrong. I mean, he went in. I don't think he's ahead of. I think that's wrong. Yes, that he pitted. I don't think they have the times right. I mean, actually, they have. Oh, he took 2 tires. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no. They're just showing the last 5 pit times.
Where the fuck is Ryan Blaney?
Blaney's in 16th. Hamlin's in 15th. But it does say that he went in on 307. Hamlin. So unless he just went in and they didn't update it. Oh no, because on the TV it says 290, but here it says he went in. So I'm a little confused. But I do think he went,
I'm confused, bro.
Yeah, he went in.
How was Blaney 16th?
All those well, that's a good question, but I guess it's all the time he has to make up from that pit. But Hamlin should be way down.
Yeah, but Elliott, where's Elliott? Kyle Busch can fuck us, though. That's the problem. Kyle Busch finishes ahead of Hamlin. We're cooked. Oh, wow.
So you have another scenario where you have Reddick who took 0, Dillon took 2, Busch took 2, Logano, Harvick both took 4. I mean, interested to see how that really plays out because it didn't play out well for Hamlin at all.
Jesus, bro, this is brutal. I mean, we were going to sweep the board. That caution just destroyed us.
You definitely don't love to see coming back to that kind of news. So
wow.
What are we liable for now? Like, who are the guys that can really hurt us?
That's incredible, bro. That's incredible. We were just dead to rights, dead on balls, accurate. In 30 laps, some jerk off hits the wall.
And how ballsy is Reddick? I mean, what the fuck?
I just figured he'd get 2 tires at least. 0 tires, it seems. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Jimmy Johnson, man, going up to 28th.
You know, they just can't kill the man. The man has a pulse, and he is climbing.
Are they still under caution or are they going?
I believe they're going. I'm behind normally, and I feel like they're going. Blaney seems like he's really far ahead of everyone.
Well, Blaney's just like in his own – that's what's weird. I mean, maybe they were just showing a highlight.
Is he going? No, is he going back up to? Are they like moving him up in front of people? Is that what's going on, Jay? Yeah, he's passing people. He's gonna pass some guys for some reason. I don't know. Let me see what Bob said something before. Let me look. Bob Pockros.
They put him even with him. Like, how does that make any sense? Blaney didn't even pit.
So he said Blaney, Amarola, Elliott, Newman will take the wave around, making 19 cars on the lead lap. So there's currently 19 on the lead lap. And he said Reddick, the leader with no tires. Then it's Austin Dillon and Kurt Busch with 2 tires. Then 4 tires are Logano, Harvick, Kyle Busch, Keselowski. 2 tires for Wallace, 4 tires for Jones, Bowman, Boyer, Kenseth, McDowell, LaJoy. Then Hamlin is a free pass. And then wave arounds, 24 to go.
Well,
Fucking bullshit.
Harvick's passed Kurt Busch all day, so I would presume, given enough laps, he'll pass Kurt Busch.
This is bullshit. Fuck. Oh.
Absolutely brutal turn of events.
Let's hope for another caution, right?
I guess where I'm confused is how did Hamlin pit and he's ahead of Blaney?
I have no idea.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully we can get an accident or something. I will say my Logano ticket's looking pretty good now. Not good, but it's in play, I guess you could say. I just don't get how Reddick is really going to be able to hold on with no tires. I don't know how he does.
We were literally going to sweep the board, bro, if that caution doesn't come out during the pit rotation. Jesus Christ. Denny Hamlin in the wall.
God, you love to see it.
Denny Hamlin in the wall and Bowman. Now the only guy that can fuck us, Max, is Kyle Busch.
And Harvick was just about to pass him.
I mean, we're still in trouble.
Why? Because of Blaney being behind Kyle now, basically. I will say I have 0 Hamlin, so I mean that's going to be humongous for me.
I mean, we're in 12th place, and Kyle is in 4th. I mean, it's just going to be hard to get up there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe on the restart we get lucky.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna eat another whole pizza today. Yeah.
Max, you know what, bro? I mean, there's what can we do, bro? with 33 laps to go, we had the race pegged dead to rights.
Well, listen,
I mean,
if I had a model or power ratings, I would fucking go and scream at it or fucking like throw the disc drive against the wall. But
you can't account for Michael McDowell hitting the fucking wall during the pit rotation with 33 to go. How do you handicap that?
no, you
I
can't.
mean, all they have to do is cycle through, and
Well,
we
that's
win
what
every.
we call NASCAR the fucking sports betting roulette wheel.
Yeah, I mean, you can't handicap that.
So it's
Max,
annoying, but it is what it is.
Max, you bringing up the pizza reminds me of something. Someone said, I hadn't been in like the best mood that week, and they said, how was your day yesterday? And I said, and they knew I hadn't been in a good mood all week, and I said, well, I was at McDonald's at 10 p.m. So what does that sum up? Do you think I had a good day yesterday? Like if you're at McDonald's past 9 p.m., like it had to have been a bad day. That's always my assumption. So,
Well, if you're a stoner, there's always a good time to go to McDonald's. I will point that out.
That is fair. I am not. So
during my off months, I like to toke the reefer all day.
Well, enjoy your pizza, Max. Hopefully we don't have to. Hopefully this can turn around and no pizza is done, and we'll keep you back on track. But it's not looking pretty.
Yeah, chances are it's not.
AJ's asking, what's your favorite pizza, Max? What's the go-to?
Well, I have a fucking love for pepperoni, but you want to load it up with grilled chicken, steak, and bacon strips, then yeah, that's the ideal pizza.
Max, I get this pizza down the street from me. It's a chicken bacon ranch pizza. Ooh, phenomenal. Absolutely beautiful. You would love it.
I think I would. That's something that I don't mind having cheese on, pizza. Oh, man. This fucking NASCAR, wow. We need fucking Logano to finish ahead of Keselowski. That's for sure.
Well, he's ahead right now, so at least we have that going for us.
Yeah, I would like him to win the race for you guys, for you, Mangone, and for you, Ron Lofton.
I don't. I'd rather at least our Blaney one hit, right? That's the one I want the most.
And we got the Ford bet, and the two Chevys are on the front row. Imagine.
I know. That's why I'm saying I want Logano to win because we need a Ford.
I mean, holy fuck, man!
I'd love to see Kevin Harvick just fucking climb 4 spots.
You couldn't have got it more up your ass than that fucking double zero hitting the wall with 30 to go.
Well, we could have got a plastic bag under a hood. That would have been worse.
Here's the good news, bro. Everybody's like out of the fucking race in that group. All we need is like Busch to get a little rowdy and hit the wall.
I could use a Kyle Busch, Eric Jones accident, man. If we can like speak that into existence here, that would be huge for me. That would just shoot me up on a bunch of stuff, and it would help the whole keg too. So let's get that going.
Yeah, let's just hope Kevin Harvick fucking spins him into the wall then. This is the time that you should be spinning guys into the wall. If I was Joey right now, as soon as we go green, I'm fucking hitting one of these motherfuckers and taking them out.
Yeah, I think that goes unsaid too. Like Dylan and Reddick, 0 and 2 tires. Like, boy, did that fall right into their lap.
Oh, it's great. It's absurd what just happened.
Well, it shows how important tires are at this track, and that's something we have to keep in mind for the second race.
Well, I think it's more of the fact that they've had now 2 caution opportunities where they can just eat laps on those shitty tires.
We did everything we could, though, Matt. I mean, we capped the race perfectly. I can't complain.
I can, but I'm a complainer, so.
But to you guys' point, I mean, that's why we don't. That's why we would never lay juice with less than like 50 laps. I mean, with 50 laps left, you wouldn't lay 150 on a driver.
Yeah, the books killed it on that fucking minus 300 or 400 on Blaney.
Right. Blaney was literally minus 350. Imagine.
Yeah, by the way, chat gave us a little update. John Rahm only 3 strokes ahead right now.
Yeah, Bristol, I'm feeling that same way right now. I was already spending the money in my head. I was like, hotel room, lady of the night, hour session.
God, I hope those two assholes in the front hit each other.
It would be nice.
Fuck, I hope God fucking strikes their car with lightning. Or that a pig drops from the fucking sky right into the windshield.
How many laps do we have left?
Like 11.
All right. I hope I can catch the end of the race. I might have to jet out a little early, but
well, you're on vacation weekend, so it's acceptable.
yeah, Max, I'll
painful.
have to send you a picture of the filet mignon, Max. Oh, is the 3-car Austin Dillon? That's really him.
Fuck. And there's Keselowski right there. Oh, fucking Chevy in that plus 260. Oh, I want to vomit.
That's the thing, too. Like, there's just not enough time. I mean, if you had like 30, 40 laps, maybe something could have happened, but it's really just not enough time. Timing couldn't have been worse.
No.
Seems like these guys are so, yeah, I mean, there's not enough time to catch them, it feels like.
This is the definition of what fucking cocksuit fucking feels like.
I feel like in order to like turn things, we need like an accident and then like the caution and then an accident at the start. Like that's what I feel like we need. I feel like we need the double.
Ugh. All right, I'm not going to be bitter. I'm not going to be bitter.
What place is Blaney in?
11.
Yeah, oh, I'm seeing 9th now. Oh,
Yeah.
That's crazy. Blaney Harvick basically, well, more Blaney pounded this race the whole time, and just a wrong time accident has nothing to do with him.
Another caution. Another one for Denny Hamlin doing everything he can to get us this fucking to get Blaney up there.
say the caution helps. I mean, anything helps in the situation we're sitting in. So I'll take any caution.
Ryan Blaney now 8th. Now 8th, and Kyle in 4th. So he will start 2 rows behind him. And they'll go green with about 3 to go.
By the way, JJ,
we need Kyle Busch to be so eager to win the race that he takes himself out of it.
What happened, Mango?
I was gonna say, if you're counting at home, that's Jimmy Johnson in 27th place.
It'll move up too.
I have no faith in Blaney off a restart, unfortunately. That's not his forte.
Yeah, we're definitely betting on Kyle like trying to just to win, right? This is not a dude. This is a dude who's been trying to win for a while. I think he's gonna go for it. It's not like he's just gonna sit there and accept a nice little 3rd place or something that maybe one of his team members wins. I think he's gonna really go for this. So if we can get some aggressive driving from him, maybe he takes out a guy that we want taken out and takes himself out. So let's just hope for that.
Yep. Racing is not our thing. You nailed it, buddy.
Imagine saying that. Do you want to just put up the unit count real quick for?
I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't.
It's just not our thing.
Yeah. Well, I won't say it's my thing. I'll say it's your guys' thing. I don't want to take any credit. I don't need that or deserve it, for that matter.
It's just gonna be probably a 2-lap fucking runoff.
1 mile and a half. I figure they'll make it 3, right? Or you think it'll be 2, Max?
I still think it's gonna be 2. It should be 3 in theory, but I don't think it will be. If there's a race to come from behind in 2 laps, this is the track to do it on, you know? The clean air doesn't give you the win like it does at other places like Bristol.
There is still a chance like Reddick's tires just fucking blow out, right?
Yeah, on a restart, absolutely. Both of them have that.
Well, Reddick took 0.
Yeah, Dylan didn't take any either.
God.
And same with Bush. So, but the one day that tires aren't like as critical as they usually are, could come back to haunt us, you know. So, I just blame NBC. Someone in the chat said that also. I just blame NBC. Subpar fucking graphics. Huh, that's interesting. Richard Childress Racing. Last 1-2 finish was in 2011 at Talladega.
Yeah, I guess there's a chance. I mean, Logano and Bush are a little volatile. It wouldn't surprise me if those two decide to spat on these last few laps.
Come on, go green, you asswipes. Come on, Blaney. Do something that I don't expect you to do and catch.
How many laps we got?
2. Shit.
Excellent.
Yeah, RK, we need Logano to beat the rat.
I'm delayed. You guys are still going. I'm way behind.
Yeah, I'm delayed also. So I'm living in the past over here in Canada.
Same. I'm
We
hoping
don't have running water or fucking electricity.
All right, come on.
Solar panels right now.
Oh, let's please get an accident or a stop or something.
That's crazy.
That's disgusting. Took him out of my main lineup too. Oh, that's so gross.
He was so high owned. That's the sick part. Like he was high owned because he wasn't even a good value play. That's what's so annoying.
He's on my main DK team, but I took him off my main FanDuel team. Oh, that sucks.
Wow.
That is so gross. What manufacturer is he? Please say it's
Chevy.
Oh.
Plus 260 in most books.
We went from sweeping the board to winning one of those bets in a matter of 30 laps because of a caution.
All right.
That is tough to see.
That's why you have a bankroll. It allows you to not have to fucking go and fucking give hand jobs under bridges for $25 because you lost some money on a race.
Oh, actually, did Kurt Busch finish in the top 10 at least?
Yeah.
All right, so we went 2 and 3. 2-3 instead of 5-0 or 4-1. Well, that is a tough one. But we'll be back on Thursday, boys. We got a race on Thursday night. We got another UFC event on Fight Island, the last one on Saturday. And then another race, I believe, on Sunday. JJ and Mangone will have another golf video out, probably be another NASCAR video out. I'll try to do a main event breakdown on our website. So we'll see you guys on Thursday for the race. And that is it for JJ. Not Spread. He wasn't here today. Maxwell Smart, Tyler Mangone, Joey, Hot Sauce, and myself. We will see you guys on Thursday. We're out. Back after this.
Later, guys.